Morning, guys. SRNE. A lot of volume in SRNE today. Breaking over 10. Potentially 1065. 1065. Screen recorder.
MOGU.
Good morning, Emil. MOGU? Mogu. SRNE is going to be a little bit difficult to locate. Sun looks good too. PRPO halted.
Sun.
Sun halted.
TAOP.
Pretty exciting morning. But TAOP is, yesterday went crazy, right? Yeah, this is the one that went all the way up to 15 and then came back down. Just gotta use the 15-minute chart to figure out where it could go. Maybe it'll go down to 521. The volume isn't extreme. Just gotta be careful of that.
CHWY Chewy share is hitting the highs now, off the highs now, 50.41, August 47. Call sweep on Chewy CHWY.
PRPO.
PRPO resuming. Looks like it's still going down. Maybe down to 384 will be a testing area. That's where it halted yesterday. Just gotta be careful that doesn't. Cents, 10 cents. Yeah, SRNE look good.
AA.
I'm not sure about this PRPO. Can't seem to. Good morning, guys. SRNE. Oh, it's a short. I don't know if I have shares for that. SRNE. I don't.
MOGU.
I don't have time to locate those. So I was looking at PRPO. Struggling. A lot of shares. Over 500. It's not in the millions, but it's struggling to come up. I'm hoping it still goes down.
ACHV.
Let's call an SRNE. Kirktown. I wish I could take that. Oh, this morning's a little too exciting for me. PRPO go down.
Coming up, the Chicago PMI at 9:45, 43.9 is expected.
Oh, SM.
Son. 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 Son.
Sun. No shares for Sun
Sun.
either.
Son.
Or do I? Sun's probably gonna get halted again.
Son.
Shit, no shares for Sun either. So sad.
Son.
Cone. Cone's too thin for me.
AA.
Report that the Cardinals and Brewers game has been postponed due to a positive test.
ACHV.
Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Fabio. Morning, Tim. I'm too slow today. I'm too slow.
Shares of DraftKings moving lower,
Things are-
DKNG 34.79.
SM. Triggered on twos. PRPO struggling down there.
Fauci says still help to have a vaccine by late fall, early winter.
Oh man. don't know why I'm looking at the bond imbalances. What am I doing? Seems like all are great. All the shorts are
51.9 on the
Short
Chicago
sellers
PMI
today.
versus 43.9 expected. 53.9.
Mogu.
PTON.
Okay, there we go. PTON, guys. Why isn't my thing go? There's something right here.
Fluidigm FLDM has been awarded a $12 million NIH manufacturing contract for Advanter DK SARS CoV-2 RT for assay for saliva.
Can't find a daily. Daily's too far away. Going to the 15-minute chart.
AA.
Yeah, there's something around the 68s, 70s.
That's FLDM.
Need that volume to move. Good morning, Augustine. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Louis.
PDD. MOGU.
Morning. Pretty good, Augustine. What are the PMI numbers? I don't know. Sorry.
PTON.
Wasn't paying attention. PMI is 51.9, according to Charlie.
Shack.
We're in that area now. I really want a signal. What's spreads? 6-cent spreads.
TAOP. PDD.
Almost hit 69. I think I'm gonna try some here. A little bit late.
Cron. GM. Shack. TAOP. ACHV. CLF. PDD.
ACHV resumes after a circuit breaker halt. Alpha Charlie Hotel Victor. Now at 1667 at a high of 23.24. Alpha Charlie Hotel Victor trading on a reverse split today.
Mar. Irge. Shack.
OTK, overstock
Piton.
September, 85
Early.
call sweep now on OSTK. Oscar Sandy Tango Kilo.
Yeah, obviously a little bit early out on Piton. It's okay. Moving on. So got in at 68.58, which was a little late. Got out at 68.27. Piton. TAOP is resumed. Man. Gosh, I'm too slow
PDD.
today. Things are just moving. SM.
ADT. CLF. Irge. Mar.
SM second run. Gotta figure out if this
MOGU.
is the right spot. You don't want it to dive down like it just did earlier. Where is it? Yeah, that's about a good place.
ELAN, Elanco Animal Health, August
It's
25
an interesting place.
call activity.
Extended past 2.7.
2,500 contracts. Echo Lima Alpha, November, ELAN.
Trying some here.
ACHV. PK. PDD.
Struggling a little bit. There we go. Maybe to 2.7. Man, a lot of volume. It's not looking. Let's wait for it. I got spooked out due to the volume. It's okay.
PDD. Shack.
Yeah, I got scared off the volume. That sucks. Well, it is going down after the 9. It's alright. Moving on. PDD.
ADT.
PDD, where are you going?
ACST, Acasti Pharma, hitting the high now. Alpha Charlie Sandy Tango, following an earlier press release.
PDD is in a good spot. Touch 91.
Company submitting statistical
Yeah.
analysis
Just-
plan to
just touch
FDA,
91,
remaining
it's
on
moving
track to
down.
report Trilogy 2 top-line data
Spreads.
on or about
Up to
August
8 cents
31st.
spreads.
That's
Be careful.
ACST.
8 cent spreads. 30 cents. See what happens.
ADT.
Starting a little bit late here
UAA.
on PDD. Spreads, gotta be careful. Hoping for it to approach 90 MA. Oh, fake out. Watch for it.
Shack. CLF.
Oh, that's frustrating. I got out a little too late. Stupid. Got 5 cents on that on accident because of the spreads.
YUMC. ACHV.
I'm just too slow today, guys. Yeah, 1 minute trigger on the piton.
GT.
Hopefully you're faster than me today, Tim. I don't know why this morning's pretty exciting. A little too exciting for me. It's too early. I'm not fast enough. Hopefully you guys are catching these faster than me. YUMC volume's really low, but it's really... Oh no, never mind. It's a recovery from yesterday, but it is in an interesting area, right? Right here. See how it's covering here, here. These two wicks. 3 cent spread at the moment, but let's see what's going on in that rejection wick
YUMC.
area. Could go up to here, 51.9. I don't know, guys. The spreads aren't that bad for 4 cents, and it could be going now.
TLSA.
Oh, wow. Nice call, Daniel. TSLA looks like it halted.
PDD.
I don't have shares.
TLSA, Tanzania Life Sciences halted on a circuit breaker at 750. Tango Lisa Sandy Alpha.
Oh, Daniel, you're faster than
Shares
my trade
down
ideas
about
and Charlie.
39%, trading on a adjusted basis this morning. TLSA.
YUMC.
I'm kind of pissed about... Well, actually, I shouldn't be. PDD actually is still not done.
Acre.
Okay, I feel better now. Anchor. No shorts for Anchor. Interactive broker people. Do you guys have shorts for Anchor? Hey Fabio, do you still wait the end of the first 1 minute red candle on a short? Generally
PDD.
yes, unless the candle is just too long, right? You don't want to enter too late on a long 1 minute candle and and then end up having a stop like just too far away to. You just gotta control your risk, you know. You know, on a unicorn, it would be nice to have a doji at the end. That
YUMC.
rarely happens, but when it does, it's a perfect signal. A doji with
Shack.
anchor. That's
On
just,
the adjusted basis, Tiziana shares trading
if anybody
up,
has shares for anchor,
$2.55.
it's looking really
That's
good right
after the
there.
adjustment.
Acre. PDD.
PDD again. It's gotta keep going for me. I'm really tempted because
GT.
look at that wick. It's just too wicky. Fuck that bastard. Oops. Okay, anchor. Anybody's in anchor, go get in when you can. If you have shorts. That's Alpha Kilo Echo. What was it? I
MOBL.
don't even know. Alpha Kilo Echo Romeo. Shack. A little bit thin. Not the right. It's in a nice area on the 15s. Yeah, it's in a good place. On Shack. Just not the best shape wise. Kind of like a curl. But, you know, that's how shorts go. That's how they. STX. So many things going both ways. It's great. If you guys haven't already, please like and subscribe. It helps the YouTube algorithm. That would be awesome. Thanks, guys.
GT.
GT, bah. Oh, watch out for those spreads on BAH. Bravo, Alpha. What's H? Hotel? Bravo, Alpha, Hotel. $0.20 spread. I need to redo my counter too. It's just PDD. Stupid. I made $27 on PDD on accident. Caught it on the way back up. Not even on the way back up. It was based on the spreads. Okay, Shack was short-lived. Why? Oh, SPY's going down. Looks like it's going to be a red day today. Look at Anchor, man. I mean, it doesn't look like much, but if you had enough shares, wow, that's a solid 10-cent move. Which doesn't sound like much unless you're talking about like thousands and thousands of shares. Thousands and thousands sound like Trump is tremendous. Daniel Ross asking for 3,000k likes for something free for him. For something free for him?
YUMC.
What does that mean? Daniel asking 3,000 likes for something free. Oh.
GT.
It's probably easy for him to get 3,000 likes, isn't it? Let's see. Okay, this one's actually in an interesting place. 3-cent spread. Maxim. You can tell in the what, the 15s
MOBL.
right here.
Acre.
Am I looking at the right thing?
YUMC.
Why are both charts different? Oh, this
MOBL.
is the daily. Okay, 15s. There we go. So yeah, so this is why the 15s can be beneficial. You can see these. Well, maybe you can't because of all these stupid lines, but here, right down here. Boom, 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 boom. That's that's probably why it's struggling right now. And, you know, if you're looking for a resistance area, it's in the 90s. So maybe if it shoots down, it'll come back up. Or it's ready right now, but it's struggling.
MOBL.
Yeah, Ross is really good at promoting himself. Good for him. Okay, mobile. Somebody tell me when Maxim's ready. I'm moving on. Meanwhile, my cat is dying. He's on a diet. Yeah, it looks like mobile's in a good place too. It's cheap, 1-cent spread. Maxim has no volume. You're right.
MOBL.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
DKNG, DraftKings, shares hitting the lows, 34.13. Brewers Cardinals games postponed. That was
Mobile
announced
for
earlier.
something cheap has more volume.
Shares now down about 1 3/4% on DKNG.
Is that mobile? That can't be mobile Exxon. It's mobile.
GT.
Mobileron. Okay.
Trox.
Trucks. No. GT. Nice volume on GT. Shape is kind of strange. Mobileron. Mobile.
ABBV, AbbVie says Trump's executive orders aimed at reducing drug prices have no significant impact on
TLSA.
its business. That from its conference call. Alpha Bravo Bravo Victor.
Mobileron maybe in the 70s. It's already in the 70s. Like
TLSA resumes
771.
trading now. Tango Lima Sandy
Sorry.
Alpha shares at
MOBL.
848, continuing to spike here.
This is interesting. I just need more volume. Give me a sign.
TLSA hitting 886 at the high now, and looks like it was halted again. TLSA halted again on a circuit breaker.
GT.
Shares up, Tiziana up
4,000
79%
shares
now
traded. It's not
on
bad
an
yet.
adjusted basis.
Watching Mobileron
Trox.
only if the volume allows it. Yeah, this is expected for something this is cheap. But, you know, just wait for the people to notice the overextension. This is what I see right here. Look at that volume down. It's in this area right here. Next stop is all the way down here in 5/4s. Regardless of the volume, if you look at the ones,
MOBL,
it does move. When it moves, it moves.
MOBL,
So just here. This was this morning. See that? I mean from yesterday. It has the potential to make some nice moves.
LEJU, Leju Holdings,
VNQ,
popping here $4.31.
When you look at something this low, a lot of times the volume won't signal.
MYL and TAK,
So,
U.S.
you know,
Federal Circuit
if
Court
it
of
goes
Appeals
without
says
you,
Takeda
it's okay.
failed to show it was likely to
Or if it
succeed
goes
on the
without me,
merits.
it's okay. It's just that's just how it's gonna be.
U.S. Appeals Court rejects Takeda
When-
Pharmaceutical Appeal seeking a preliminary injunction against Mylan's
Whiskey Yankee
generic
November,
version of its
November,
gout drug.
signals.
Colchris says Circuit Court of Appeal says Takeda failed to show it was likely to succeed on the merits or that it would be irreparably harmed absent an injunction. That's TAK
What,
and MYL.
Trox,
Stupid chart. When gosh, it is not hard. It's not easy trading with a hungry cat right next to you. 51. It looks like it's ready right there, guys. What's the spreads? The spreads are not happy. 4 cents. I think I almost saw a 10-cent spread.
MOBL,
Mobile's trig. No, that's not mobile. Taking some here on win. No, there's that stupid 10-cent spread. Okay, stop at low days.
Trox,
MARK, Remark hitting new highs now, following their 8K filing earlier, up 22% now. MARK.
GT, Trox,
Mark in their filing said they were changing their authorized number of shares from 300 million back to 100 million. That was in the filing MARK.
Trox,
Mayor de Blasio now giving his daily update.
VNQ, PFPT.
SC, Santander Holdings and Santander Consumer USA provides statement on capital actions. That's SC.
I've stopped out on that one.
Sandy Charlie.
VNQ.
That one and mobile didn't quite go. See if it's a fake out.
Says the FRB approval permits the company to authorize SC to continue its share buyback program of outstanding common stock through the end of Q3 of this year. That's
AMD.
SC Sandy Charlie. Also permits the Board of Directors to consider whether to declare a dividend of 22 cents per share in Q3. That's SC.
Zen.
Shares of Santander Consumer now at 18.05, hit a high of 18.11. That news was out earlier in an 8K filing. Now a press release.
Mark.
U.S. imposes human rights sanctions on Chinese company, 2 individuals
AMD.
Targeting Xinjiang Production and Construction Corporation, that according to the U.S. Treasury.
AMD has shape.
Bud. TLSA.
TLSA, Tiziana, continuing to pop here, $10.13 on TLSA. Share is up 105% now on TLSA after resuming.
Just a good example of why not to
Mark.
revenge trade. Look at when
TLSA. TLSA.
AMD went.
TLSA.
TLSA is all over the place. Probably should chill out. I already taken 5 trades.
Zen. Bud.
AMD is going well. I already touched 9 EMA.
TLSA.
Fortunately, okay, Win is triggering again.
CARV, Carver, Bancorp, 651. Getting a spike here now. 15%.
TLSA. TLSA.
Win has some volume there now, but you know the shape isn't great anymore. I think I'm gonna skip that one.
MARK, Remark Holdings. August $2 call sweep now on MARK.
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 Zen.
If you guys have shares for Mark, check that out.
GNCA. TLSA.
Hey, morning, Big Boy Blue. Gabriel, you sound like such a pessimist today with the volume. Volume too low. Not better safe than sorry. Win may go now.
Ataku.
BG. All these bottom bounces. Give me something good on the top reversals. Nothing good is tradable. Is it mobile? Mobile looks okay now. Oh. He's playing those, he's making those dots.
ETACU, Emerge Tech Acquisition, opening at $10.05. Echo Tango Alpha Charlie Uniform,
Oh, UVXY is
priced at $10.
a SPY inverse. Be careful with that. I mean UXVY. there's potential, but you know, considering like prior to this pop up, the volume is
TLSA,
6,000 shares with a 5-cent spread.
TLSA,
I would have put
TLSA.
in. I would have pushed the market up, and I would have trouble getting out.
VITL indicating $30 on 282,000 shares. Victor India Tango Lima.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to trade that because my mindset's already in the 5,000
Zen.
shares.
CNHI.
But congrats, Gabriel. Big Boy Blue. Really? I'm the opposite. I when I need to get moving, I look at LEJU, Lima Echo Juliet Uniform. It's been halting over and over again with very little volume.
Dallas Fed's
Look at this
trimmed
thing.
mean PCE price index plus 1.7%
It's supposed to get
annualized in
halted
June
again.
versus May plus 1.5%.
Must be a Chinese stock. Yeah, it's Asian. These things are stupid. Watch it go to 100 today.
LEJU.
Or maybe to 10. If you look at what happened yesterday here, where is it? Ah, I'll show you over here. Right here. Oh, this was pre-market.
OXBR, Oxbridge, getting a
Zen.
pop here,
$5.
$1.30.
A solid, you know, $5 magic
OXBR.
number. And then it comes down. And today is doing something similar except during the market. So it started down here with nothing. Oh, this is, sorry, this is, okay, there we go. Halt, halt, halt. Obviously, you have to locate shorts, but
TLSA, TLSA.
maybe it hits 10, maybe go long small for a 10 move, or, you know.
Mayor de Blasio says New York City schools won't reopen if infection rate is above 3%.
TLSA.
Big Boy Blue, the standing desk,
Zen.
it's nice to have like a stool so you don't have to move the table up and down. That's just me. I mean, when you sit down, just sit it at your height.
Shares of
Unless
K12
you're 6 feet tall, you may have an issue with
at
that.
45.70 off the lows now.
I have my
Shares down about
I have my
4.3%
stool
on
set at the
Lima
highest
Romeo
setting
November.
for me at 510.
President Trump about to speak.
It's just too much trouble to bring from standing to sitting. It takes too long. I guess you can always just
TLSA,
bring it
TLSA.
down a foot if
Actually,
you're
Press
6 feet
Secretary
something.
about to speak.
TSLA. Maybe I should try to locate some shorts on TSLA. thing.
OPEC,
I don't understand,
July oil
Gabriel.
output rising 970,000 barrels per day, month over month, to 23.32 million barrels per day. Saudi Arabia and other Gulf states and voluntary.
Now you're gonna call out too low volume, but you're looking at, but you traded mobile. Doesn't make sense to me, Gabriel. Decrease zooming. Can you keep the zoom on your charts? Decreases zooming. I don't understand. Zoom ticker is EM? You can keep the zoom on your charts when you switch from ticker to ticker? Oh, you don't like me switching around? Well, this is the effect of, like, because it's linked over to my trade ideas, right? So every time I click it, it's just gonna. Oh, you mean like when I'm zooming in every time? Oh, right. I mean, as time goes by, time frame wise, I won't have to zoom in anymore, because there's going to be more and more fills, I think. Let me I think I know what you mean. Time frame
TLSA.
setup. Oh, it's set on 5-day setup. You going somewhere? Hey, bye.
LEJU.
Yeah, even at a 1-day setup, I'm still gonna have to zoom in. Did you see that? Like, I just changed it over to a time frame setup of 1 minute, 1 day, and I still need to zoom in. So it's no big deal. I'm used to it. The difference is, you know, like light speed, I can set it to bars, the number of bars, but with this, I can't set it to bars. I can only set it to the time frame. Shit. Zen is a little linear, I think, and it's what really gets me looking away from it is these green. It keeps going green on me. But it is showing on my counter, isn't it? It is really extended. Well, it is extended. I didn't realize that. Like every horizontal line is 50 cents for me. So let's just look at the daily here. It's in a good place on the daily as well. Wow, that is really extended. There's a possible trigger right there. Yeah, 10 cents, 9 cents spread. I can't convince myself to take it just because of the overall shape of it, but it is really extended based on what happened this morning. Go to chart settings, go to zoom, chart settings. Go to chart settings, you go to time axis. Time axis, then click on keep time zoom. There it is, keep time zoom. Apply OK. So hey, thanks Gabriel. Hey Louis, it's going okay. I think I'm a little pushing it this morning, but haven't been streaming, so I figured I'd help you make a show out of it. Not really, not intentionally. It's just This morning has been a little bit hectic, and I kind of messed up on one trade win. Today I'm up 370. If it wasn't for win, I'd be up 500 by now. Yesterday I was up 1060 something, and I think if you guys were on stream Monday and Tuesday, I was up quite a bit, 2 to 3,000 per day. So I'm pretty. This is probably one of the greenest days because I'm using Lightspeed, so my buying power is different. I use a different mindset. But I figured I'd take it easy today, so I was trading smaller. But it's still not worth the stress, I think. Let's see. I think it popped up in this crappy scanner 2. When was an expensive one as well. So Win is kind of creeping on up. I think I got Win off of the surging down scanner. Yeah, surging down scanner changes over time. Well, that's a good thing because Win was too tricky for me. How many bottom bounces did I do today? It's crazy.
TLSA.
Better to weed through the hecticness and end in green on the other side of it. Sit and wait for a slow day. Yeah, I don't know, Louis. I guess that's when it's slow, we want something, right? And when it's fast, I want it to slow down. So I really don't know what I like. Honestly, like today, it's kind of fun considering all things considered how this entire week was. But
LEJU.
slow's not that bad for me. Slow is easier to find something you get to focus on, But when it's fast, you can hop on any train and see what happens. But yeah, definitely just stay on the green, regardless of what happens. Today my mindset's a little bit too fast. I know that. You can probably hear it in the stream if you watch the beginning. I'm just all looking at everything because everything starts looking really good for a reversal. Especially when you see things go up and tickers go down. At the same time, you have equal amounts of tickers moving both ways. Then you know that there's going to be some good reversals. Cuban coffee. No, I haven't had Cuban coffee, but I already had my second cup. Yeah, so right now I'm up here it is right here. I'm up 370. I have a pretty red 186 on the win, and a pretty good one on Piton. The others, was it PDD was actually was going to be over $100 trade, but because of the spreads, I caught it when the spread was on the bottom end of the bottom bounce. So then it just took my money. So I mean, otherwise, oh, whatever. This is small shares. So Saturdays, I mean, Fridays are always small share days. But not entirely pleased with my performance today. And day's not over, but still, it kind of is, considering my mindset at the moment. Thanks, Gabriel. And thanks for showing me the Zoom. It really probably gives people less of a headache. Overall, a great week. But I took the couple of days off. And it's probably... I figured it would be a good idea because I'm not doing so well right now psychologically. Monday and Tuesday, after having 2,000, 3,000 days, which was great, but when I look at my I'm not going to share it though. I mean, you've seen it on the stream though, but I'm not going to share the vlog mainly because I don't want people to adopt what I did. Because even though it went, the shapes were wrong. Everything was wrong. I just traded because my mindset was off. Just put it that way. Regardless if it was green, after watching the video, I could really tell myself that was not wise. That was not smart moves. So I really had to take a couple of days off and reflect. I still traded. You probably saw me post some stuff on the Discord, but
TLSA.
I traded really small until I figured out how to get back into the zone. So just goes to show, what I'm really saying is Monday and Tuesdays I was lucky, and I shouldn't have done it. Thanks, Louis. But like I'm saying right now, Monday and Tuesday I was very green, but I wasn't winning. If I just adopted what I did Monday and Tuesday and just said that's how I should trade every day, then I'm guaranteed to have an extreme red day, and that's not what I want. Same with how I used to trade 4 or 5 years ago. If you look at how I trade now and how I traded 5 years ago, there's a big difference. I don't want to go back there. Even though I was still successful, I don't want to go back and have, $1,000 to maybe $5,000 red days. So I've traded a lot bigger since 5 years ago. So I'm bound to have a really bad red day. And it's usually not because things didn't go the right way. Technically, it's because your mindset was in the right place,
BLDR.
So there's a it's got to be really careful. Just leave it at that. Talking too much.
HGSH.
BLDR. So many halts today. None of them tradable. So sad. Daniel, your message got retracted. Whoa. Just out of nowhere, a ton of tickers just popped up on red.
NWL.
Is SPY going down? No, it's not. Just a lot of things are just dumping down at low volume. Counter 2 has low volume. I may need to change it to Too much noise in that one. So glad I didn't revenge trade on Win. That thing did not go. It probably will later, but I'm not into being into a grind.
NWL.
NWL. Any of you guys do well today? And by the way, good morning, Louis. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Les. I think I said good morning, but good morning, Gabriel. Let's see.
LEJU.
Peter's looking for the unicorn. IJH. Nice, Louis.
NWL.
LEJU? Oh, this is the Chinese stock, right?
TLSA.
Just, yeah. Yeah, this one's done. Did you short it? No, you couldn't, you couldn't have shorted it if you're red on it. You shorted LEJU? But it went well, didn't it? Oh, did you short it before I mentioned anything about it? Because I thought... Oh wait, hold on. I think there's just delay on the chat. So Peter is guess where I bought it. So you longed it because I mentioned it could go to 10. Ah. You longed that at the high of day. Or near the high, right? Ah, that sucks. No. You need confirmation before going long.
NWL.
But see, this right here would be confirmation of it coming back down. That sucks, Peter. Don't just jump in. You need confirmation before you do anything. LEJU was not a unicorn. Was that? It's one of my top 4 rules. Don't trade Chinese stocks. But yeah, sorry to hear that, Peter. Kodak? What's the ticker? KODK. Not today though, right? Well, I mean, you know how corrupt Chinese government is. The market is the same way. Back in the days, about maybe 10 years ago, there were plenty of stocks that would just disappear midday. I've seen that happen maybe 3 times. That's more than enough. That's plenty for me to not want to trade them. But the other reason was they can halt anytime they want. They don't need volatility to halt. The government can just halt it. So, and back then I couldn't handle halts. So I was in one and it halted, and ended up having to call the ambulance because I thought I had a heart attack. Stupid. That year I called 911 three times. The same guy came twice. He already knew my name. It's embarrassing. It was just actually this year after COVID that I started being able to handle halts, honestly. I think it's just the mindset, you know. When the world is like not in a good place, then to me, perspectively, halts aren't as bad as dying from COVID. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Peter, did he know why you called? Yeah, kinda. Well, I mean, when he came in, I'm already like curled up in a ball on the ground, and then he's a nice guy. The problem with panic attacks, other than not the problem, but the good thing obviously is that panic attack isn't a heart attack. But the bad thing is, uh, you could actually, you know, you could actually create a heart attack. So even though it's not a heart attack, your blood pressure is gonna spike to a degree. You could get a stroke. So it's luckily I'm healthy
WY.
and my cat's not and very hungry. Look at HPV, guys. Another. If you guys have shares, I think Peter, weren't you? Stop. Weren't you thinking about going to Interactive Brokers? See, something like this. It's very pretty. Wow, this guy is clawing me now. He's being a butthead. Be right back.
GOED. WY. SGMO. XPO. GOED.
I can probably move this counter over the gappers and earnings now. Move me right here so I don't cover everything. It'll work. Let's see, what happened? Maybe says I can take COVID, but not knowing if I will be up or down 35%, 5 minutes from an entry. Okay, so when my heart rate spikes hard during trades, that's normal. Yeah, that's, of course it's normal. And especially for a beginner, right? Oh wait, Louis says not normal. I don't know. It depends on what how you're trading. I mean, it really is up to you. The people that I was teaching to trade were in their 60s and 70s. So, you know, prospectively, they have a lot of life experience, right? So you think that it wouldn't bother them that much. But the thing is, they also love their money, meaning that they're not really willing to risk a lot. So they're on the defensive end rather than the type of person that's attacking the market. You know, a little fish trying to attack a shark, it's not going to work very well. So they were really defensive. So I had to bring them out of their shell, so to speak. Those are the easiest ones for me to teach because I don't have to worry. So they're trading $10, $20 here and there, trying to limit their risk. You know, there's always slippage, in which case, you know, they really feel uncomfortable. But I'm not trying to give any of those guys a heart attack, right? So we start small, and then we build a foundation,
FND.
and that's when we can start trading larger and larger, and to a point where they're comfortable trading, risking $100 or $200, and that's great for the first year, I think. And you know, they don't really need to work anymore; they're retired. So this is just them trading for fun, and as long as they're successful, that's good to me. So they open up a Lightspeed account, luckily within time, since TradeNet's dead, and dead to them because we're all U.S. citizens, and that's about it. But for me, I'm always pushing, especially right now. The issue with the COVID thing is because my wife still works. I mean, not still works, but she likes working as a teacher, and I don't want her to work there anymore because she has that autoimmune disease, lupus. So that means that possibly, I don't know because I can't find any scientific data, possibly if she gets lupus, she could be in critical condition. And in Texas, there's already enough stories about how you have to be relocated because hospitals are full. So I can't have that happening, at least not right now. And school already started, or is starting in a week, I think. And it's going to be online, but then she's still going to have to go back eventually. And she's adamant about not being an online teacher, so she's going to go back regardless. But my thought process is if I can cover her salary and the insurance that she has, then she won't have to work as a teacher anymore. That's my goal. So my number doesn't matter anymore. Now it's me trying to cover, you know, my future dock facility, which is going to be worth a lot,
Apps.
and cover my wife's teacher salary. So I'm adding an extra 80,000 on top of what I usually make, which is not hard, but that just means I have to push myself. It's not like I'm ever going to be that comfortable. I need to push myself a little bit further. Where some traders may say that's not how it's done, but for me, that is how it's done. My my problem in trading, what makes me not a good trader, is that I have a limitation based on my mentality. So a lot of people have the opposite problem. So I am usually on the defensive end. I am not a gambler. So I always have this, guys. I always have a blood pressure monitor next to me. On good days, when I'm good,
apps,
if I trade normally, I'm 110/70. But if I don't check my blood pressure regularly and meditate and all that stuff, then I can easily have 2 weeks straight with blood pressure over 150, 110 or something. So I have to be very careful. Les says maybe you need dogs to help calm your state of mind. You could work out an overnight dog training drop-off service with no personal contact. That was the goal, Les. I was going to buy 5 acres prior to COVID to build a facility to do dogs, but dogs can transmit COVID as well. Have clients coming in and out, dropping off dogs. They could have COVID. They could give it to the dog. I mean, they can be carriers, and I can catch it.
apps,
And then what? Then I can accidentally give it to her. So my plans have changed. I mean, I do have a dog, but my dog is right now with my parents. So the plans are, I still plan on doing a dog facility. Except now, since I'm already a little bit established in the service dog and the protection dog world, I'm going to build my own dogs. So I don't have to worry about the outside world. I can, I'll look at HBP. So my goal now is to build a dog facility to create my own dogs. And then I can, have them adopted by people that need them. Less exposure. And I don't have the headache of overprotective helicopter parents telling me how they want me to treat their dog.
apps,
Oh, what's going on? True? Never mind. What? What's going on with True? Oh. GMIA? That was a big runner for me yesterday. Oh, that thing is so... GMIA looks pretty predictable, doesn't it? Up, down, up, down. Beautiful ramps and volume. Peter, back to day job? Yeah, take care, Peter. You too. Check out apps. Damn it. Well, I'm too slow. I talk too much. That was a good one. Really good shape. With small caps, volume is not that big of a deal. Great call on apps. Talk too much. True. True looks a little sketchy to me. I'm always favoring shorts. But compare this movement with these tiny green resets, and here's a rejection right there. It rejected here.
AXL,
Compare that to apps. Apps is much prettier to me because it has that full extension up. But that's just me. Apps was tradable too. That sucks. I could have taken that. The first, you don't have shares on apps? Gabriel, what platform are you using? The first red candle was very long. Yeah, with how would you get in the trade line? Well, the first candle, you mean the green candle or the red candle? The first, you said the first red candle, right? I would try to get in. So you see these two volume areas, right? This is breakout of 14 that created this volume spike. Then we're basically um, we're basically saying that a lot of people spent a lot of energy, a lot of time and energy to break that 14, and then it's exhausting itself. This was good for a short on one trigger, so basically under this candle, which is under 14.8, would be great. Yeah, you just try to catch it before 14.8, but there is room to just possibly. I really needed to see what happened at 14 though, to know how much energy it took to break through. By looking at the wall, if it just, nonchalant just breaks through, then that would worry me. But I'm assuming it kind of like fought a little bit at 14, and then broke through, and then it will come down. Oh, Thinkorswim? That's so strange. I even funded my Thinkorswim assuming that it would be good to find shorts. Even Lightspeed has shorts on APPS. I really want to know how Interactive Brokers has theirs. I'm assuming a lot of these that. Whoa, what is this? Look at that volume on Excel down there. It's the same thing. A lot of little candles. So many possible trades that I couldn't trade either on the short list. I'm wondering if Interactive Brokers would have allowed it. Oh, Dan, you're there. Awesome. Dan, could you how about could you check on some of them for me, please? Like, say, give me some good ones. Okay.
Apps.
Like the ones in my halt area. Like LEJU. Are there Lima Echo Juliet Uniform? Are there any shares for that one?
CODX.
And this one. Tanzania Tango Lima Sierra Alpha. Are there shares in Interactive Broker for those? $38,000 shares. And these aren't located, right? These are just tradable. Hey, wait, bonjour. Thanks, man. That's good to know. So yeah, there is you can claim them for a fee and use them later. Okay, so it costs a little bit more Dan,
CODX.
to trade stuff like that. Does the shares? When you say claim them for a fee, is that like a short request? Like you locate them and then you figure out how much they're worth? No cost to trade? Damn it, that's awesome. How about CODX? Is there shares for that? Okay. You claim them as a locate, but there's no cost to trade them? So with Lightspeed right now, 1,000 shares would cost me $38. How much would it cost to trade CODX? It doesn't cost anything? Well,
CODX.
I funded the wrong account. Thanks, Dan. Do you like it? Do you like IB? Do you have it connected to DOS? Is that the one? I'm stuttering. Is that what people do? They connect interactive brokers with DOS or something like that? CODX has 33.5% annual fee if you claim to locate. What does that mean? Annual fee. You gotta. Yeah, I really don't know why I haven't jumped on interactive broker bandwagon, or at least try it out. It's just hard to be able to have two platforms running at once, you know? Actually, it's not that hard
AXL.
anymore. I'm doing it right now, but... And I guess back then, you know, I didn't want to put the weight on my computer, but now computers are a lot stronger. Just need maybe an extra monitor.
CODX.
I guess I'm assuming you're happy with interactive brokers for day trading. I don't understand the annual fee. 33.5%. But CODX is looking interesting. Oh, okay, I see. So basically, you know, the shares are gone. I see. That's good to know. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Dan. And, Wei Bonjour. Bonjour. Definitely need to possibly move some funds over to interactive broker. Also, I'm gonna keep an eye out on JMIA. Yesterday, when I was just watching YouTube on my computer just shut down for no reason. So that kind of makes me a little bit uncomfortable today. It's a brand new computer, relatively. It's only like 4 months old. Other than yesterday, this computer's been working perfect. So I don't know what's going on. 33.5% is the annualized interest rate for the borrow. I see. Look at CODX. It's where's it going? Looks like it needs to pull back right here. I would probably short this one soon if I could have. I see. So it wouldn't affect me then, Dan, right? Because I'll just take it and go. You know, when I started this YouTube thing, I never thought I would actually learn anything. I thought I would just be out there just sharing my stuff and just helping people if they needed help. But never that I thought I'd be streaming and then having people help me. That's awesome. Dan says when he shorts, he usually scale in and out. Use Sierra chart. So you don't use DOS, I guess. I don't know what Sierra chart is. I'll look into it. Actually, I should type it in before I forget. Sierra chart. So it's one of those charting things that goes with whoa, what is that? I'm looking at some pictures. I don't like what I see. It looks scary. Those very clear pictures. Okay, yeah. I like their bars. They're pretty. These things, they don't highlight it in white. They highlight it in brighter red and greens. Okay. All the good ones. If it, you got CODX, awesome. Augustin, was it tradable on TradeNet? Yeah, I'm with you, Dan. It took me a long time for me to get out of E-Trade, regardless of their fees and their slow executions. It was just pretty to me. Comfortable. Be right back. Coffee. Daniel, you took CODX too? So there was shares on
CODX.
TradeNet and not on Lightspeed? That's one plus one for TradeNet. It's awesome. So TradeNet's not that bad for her. What's wrong with this thing? Why is it so dark? Trade them from the chart. Does that mean you click on the chart for an entry? I've seen that. I'm almost as old school as you, I think. Probably not. I'm probably not age-wise, but trading-wise, and I just can't get used to that. Trading off the chart is relatively a new thing, I think. But you know what would be great, Dan? Like, not that I like the idea of fingerprinting, you know, getting smudges, but if you could trade on a large screen because you know our fingers are probably a little bit too big for buttons, but you know, click the chart with your finger, you know, like a tablet, except you know a 40-inch tablet, and use your Sierra chart and just touch the chart where you want to enter and exit. That would be cool. Oh, so you still use limit orders? Okay, so you use the chart. You touched you not touched chart. You you cursor over the chart to create a limit order, and then it executes. So you draw the line basically. I think what you're saying. I saw a platform like that. TradeNet had a platform like that where you basically draw the line. I think Thinkorswim is the same way. You can you can move that line to create the limit order. But I'm just saying, like, it would be cool if I can just drag the line with my finger on the monitor. But again, I don't like smudges. Can you tell I drank too much coffee today? Talk too much. So guys, if you haven't already, please click the like button. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Really gets me continue doing this. Oh, what is this? Guys, look at FLDM. FLDM, guys. Breaking out beyond the daily chart. Daily chart was 665. Right now it's 675. I don't know what's going on, but this is a huge move to 7. Watch what happens at 7. Broke straight through 7. May look for a halt there. Oh, is it halting? Oh, broke out again. This is a big move, guys. FLDM. Watching for that move down. Here we go.
CODX.
Second. Yeah, talk to myself.
CODX.
I'm gonna walk in circles. It's gonna take a while.
Enhaku.
Okay, it worked out. Ugh, that was stressful. Um, yeah, I like the idea. I'm not using or well, hotkeys. There's not much to worry about hotkeys, right? It's just clicking. I don't know. I guess I'm okay with that. So, Dan, I'm assuming you like to do plays where you work on one stock pins. I see. I can see that. It's more like Bollinger plays, band plays. That's cool. Yeah, whatever works. So FLDM, I got filled. Well, I had to add on this one, guys. So that's what this one was tricky for me. I filled at 711 and then 713 and 714.
CLX.
It did get me. That's why I added. But the whole idea was that as it went up, the blue line is getting further away. So not a revenge trade. Whenever it's easy to ask yourself if it's a revenge trade or not based on how far away you are from the blue line. So as long as you're away from the blue line, you're good. But if it gets close to the blue line, then it's not good anymore. So if it pops up, you have to ask yourself how far it's going to go. So kind of got a little lucky on that one. I'm up 325 on that one. So today, at the moment, I'm up shy of 700. But that's more than I expect on a Friday. But I couldn't talk after the first break. After it rejected me
CLX.
on the first one, then I got a little worried, so I had to do my laps. You made 58 cents? How did you make 58 cents? Oh, you mean altogether? Hey, green is green. I thought you meant a 58-cent move. Oh yeah, Dan, I know you're a counter trender. But yeah, you're one of those that
CODX.
that can hone in on one stock and work that one stock. That's pretty awesome. I think there are quite a few very successful traders that do that, especially with ETFs. What is pins? What part of pins do you like about it? Oh, it's Pinterest. Hey, good morning, Michael. Hi, Mary. I almost missed your message there. Does Holly and AI and Trade Ideas do auto trades on Thinkorswim? I don't know. I did notice that if I click right, it does offer an option to trade using it. Right here. I don't know how that works. I really never bothered. I don't need, so according to this, I could actually trade without, I don't have Holly. I use the standard version. But Mary's asking, does Holly, the premium package of Trade Ideas, auto trade on Thinkorswim? I'm not sure. First, I never tried looking into the, well, I did try Holly, but I never thought about trading with using Trade Ideas. Or I have thought about trading with Thinkorswim, but I don't know if it's, and I'm not entirely sure what auto trade means. But that's a good question, Mary. I should look into that. Les asks, how would you describe your exit? Is the first down puncture the blue line? I wish I could say that, but a lot of times I just wait for the surge on down. Let me get back to that FLDM. So on the way down, I got out. So I got out at 697 here, so it was on the way down. I was impatient. But as it gets closer and closer to the blue line is when I'm about to exit. So if you really wanted to scale out, but personally, I like to see the movement down and then look at that thing still go. Tricky. Yeah, if it's moving down quickly, I'm just gonna get out when it, because it could just shoot through, and I'll catch it at the bottom. It's just a bad habit from using TradeNet too much. But I used to scale out. Dan says, I just feel it has been trading weak all morning. If it gains strength again, it'll get whacked. Don't get whacked, Dan. Biggest trade ever on Kodak on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday or yesterday? Kodak was running yesterday too, right? Hey, average trader. Try not to get into YouTube jail today. I was going to take the rest of the week off. Yes. Yeah, that's a good mindset. I shouldn't be trading right now either. Yeah, Daniel, this no real shape here, right? Except for this. Well, this was shape, wasn't it? But we do know that it generally runs pretty low in volume. Back here, it was under 10,000, and then volume's coming in, so it's a very strong, proportionally, there's something really good going on, and then the volume is still kind of wacky. It's not like a consistently over 300. It's just up and down, which is not a bad thing for us, because as a counter, because we kind of feel like people are not sure if it should be up there. Yeah, that's, hey, but it's good experience, right, Daniel? Once you've really figured things out, then
CODX.
perhaps find another platform that has a better commissions. My commissions wasn't good either. I mean, I used 8,000 shares. I mean, overall, my commissions is pretty low for Lightspeed. Lightspeed is nice. CODX still moving on up. FLDM still looks interesting, right? But I needed to pass up all of this craziness. I didn't want it to reset here. It happens all the time though, right? Goes up, goes down, tries again, and then fails. Yeah, every time you go over, well, not when you go over. Every time I go over 1,000 shares on TradeNet, I feel like I'm being ripped off, because we're doing per share instead of per trade. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna see if she needs help.
LEJU.
FLDM is still going. I don't use Mary. I don't use Holly. I tried her once, and I can't seem to get her to work for me. That's just me though, and my strategy. I mean, I do pull back breakouts and counter trends, but I couldn't seem to figure out how beneficial Holly could be. Maybe for swings. Well, FLDM. Maybe to 8s. Let's see what happens around 8. Yeah. But it is getting a little exhausted here. It's a good 40 cents away from these two areas. But if it goes to 8, then, you know, that's a huge move. Let's just not want it to pull back. Look at all that volume trying to move, and it can't. Doesn't look like it's going to go to 8 without pulling back. Oh, there it goes. Almost to 8. It's got to pull back a little bit. Let's see if it can move up to 8 in one candle. Yes. Okay. This is getting interesting. See what happens at 8. See if there's a wall. I'm watching the ask here. See if there's large numbers on the ask. Here it comes. We're at 97 high. Could be done there. You could try a small lot. I'm gonna try a small lot if it. Oh, just breaks right through 8. Okay. I'm in a small lot. Nothing to hurt me too much. Nice. Okay. I covered half and half. I'm getting back in. Got faked out the first time. Wanted this to go down to the blue line again. Not good. Breaking even on this stupid thing now. We're not breaking even. I'm up 200 down.
LEJU.
Next up, 850s. Yeah, 850s on the daily. More like the weekly. I can't seem to. Let me stretch out this chart to see better. Looks like it's pretty exhausted here. Look at that volume, guys. Just wait for a solid trigger. I would, at least. Trying really hard here. A50s. A44 is high. It's looking good here.
FLDM.
Breakthroughs 850s. Okay, let's see what happens. Breakout pullback. 853 is high. Wow. 860. 858. $862. And every time I'm calling out the highs, I'm setting my stop. Preparing my stop, I mean. Let's see if it goes here.
FLDM.
Nope.
CBRE.
I need to turn this off. Need to focus. This one's scary. I'll be right back, guys.
FLDM. FLDM, 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 FLDM. Stay. OPK.
That was a tough one, guys. That was a really tough one. So it's Friday. I didn't expect to trade heavy. I kind of messed up. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but I accidentally went long. I don't know what happened, honestly. Yeah, I'm okay, Tim. Today would have been a bad day if I didn't correct myself fast enough.
NVS.
Yeah, I really probably need to take a few days off after. I don't. We have the weekend, so take a few days off. Yeah, I'm actually very green today. 27.56. But that FLDM, man. No, it is a boom, but I really messed up on FLDM. I definitely needed to trade that better. I had to go really heavy to recover from me going long instead of short. I accidentally went long. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Maybe I set my stop. I need to look at the video and see what happens. Fabio,
NVS.
it was a train wreck. So I really can't say what happened. But stopped out at 8. And then I accidentally... Maybe you guys know. Say you accidentally stopped with more shares than you shorted. If it goes past the stop, does the remaining shares end up going long? Because I think that's what may have happened. Well, then that's what fucking happened. So I put in the wrong. I had an extra zero on my stop. So then I didn't know what was going on because this never happened to me before. So I really don't know. But so thanks for confirming that with me. How long I was on the wrong side? Probably within a minute. When I started noticing that I was making money as it was going up, that I knew something was wrong. And then that's when I had to fumble around and then just try to overlook the question why is this happening, and just get out of it because this is wrong, right? So if you're long on something, you can't short on it at the same time, can you? I've never tried that either. I think you need to get out of that long before you can short something. Yeah. Average trader.
SRNE.
For real, if you're shorting something and you're making money while it's going up, there's something wrong going on. So then I finally got it right at 891. I added 902 and then 888 and then I added when it came up a little bit because it looked like it was getting rejected at 891. So it was pretty darn heavy, guys. And then I got out at 848. Yeah, I probably will. Well, we're not going out at all, Fabio. It's COVID. It's the COVID times. Maybe we get takeout. But honestly, I need her to make me something to eat because I feel faint right now. Wife,
Yeah?
can you make me something?
Okay.
Coming up at
Thank
1
you.
p.m. Eastern Time, the Baker Hughes U.S. rig count. President Trump says federal officers will respond with very strong offensive force
I
if
don't
needed in
anything.
Portland protests.
Okay. Sorry, Fabio. Sorry, I have to get off in order to do this because something was wrong, and oh man, that was bad. Hey, John Williams, good question. I've had somebody actually post that on the Discord app. I think it was William Pop 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 Pappuccino Popkachin. I think he mentioned that if you it's very possible to talk to your manager if you made if you paid for your TradeNet. It makes sense that if you just got into TradeNet and then they stopped, and then they started the no more U.S. clients, like say a week or so, maybe a week or two. I'm not sure. I'm just assuming, just out of logic. If you got it a week or two right before they started having some issues with regulators, U.S. regulators, then ask them for a refund, because William said that it was possible. Thanks, Fabio. But someone like me that has that has had TradeNet, sorry, I'm still flustered. Uh, maybe not because I've had it for months. So. Big Boy Blue, I was resizing a chart yesterday and accidentally clicked the buy button. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Entered pretty heavy. Entered heavy? Oh no. Speaking of entering heavy, like if you trade Tesla and if you have the buying power and you didn't really calculate the range correctly, I did that once. I think it was probably one of the first times I traded Tesla. I threw in 100 shares. 100 shares is a lot.
RIOT and MARA, Marathon,
I didn't calculate
and
correctly.
Riot Blockchain.
Either that or I
popping
thought,
here.
UBX.
oh, what's the worst that can happen? Just have a tight stop. But you can't have a tight stop on Tesla. It doesn't work.
Bitcoin futures.
So now
right
Tesla,
now up
you can make
365,
hundreds with only 20 shares.
11,735.
You don't need 100. Yeah, way too heavy. Blow up your account. Yeah.
Update on that Cardinals
Luckily,
Brewers game that was
I guess
canceled
I
for
get lucky a
tonight.
lot.
Report is that
broke
Saturday's
even on
game
that
will
one.
go on as
So
scheduled.
that was a really good
right
lesson.
now.
I'm done today, guys. I can't take it anymore. I need to at least rest for now. But I'm gonna leave this on for you guys. I'm gonna grab something to eat because she's awesome.
OSUR
like that.
or
And then,
assures
I'll be right back.
Imogene oral device
I'll be back.
included in EUA granted to clinical reference lab for self-collected
Yeah, be right
SARS-CoV-2
back.
saliva test. That's Oscar Sandy Uniform Romeo, LSUR.
DRIO.
That's funny, average trader. I'm gonna assume I don't know what the cucumber means, but they just blocked your bone. YouTube just blocked your bone. Bones are inappropriate, average trader. Okay, be right back.
Mara.
D- DRIO, Dario Health getting a pop here, $11.27. Delta Romeo India Oscar, DRIO.
DRIO.
DRIO, Dario, shares hitting $12, then dropping and halted at $10.58, DRIO. CBS reporting that House Democrat Hoyer says the House to remain in session until a deal reached on the coronavirus relief legislation. That from CBS.
DRIO.
Now guys, look at DRIO. Another halt breakdown. And this one's actually tradable. I'm too late though. Oh, 20
Poyer
cents
says U.S.
spread.
House
Okay.
expected to meet at some point during August as coronavirus aid bill negotiations continue.
Look at this Chinese stock. Pump and dump. The LEJU, yes, that was on the in the halts. I was looking at it, but it's not tradable for me. Let me see how much it costs. $28 for 1,000 shares. So technically, this is how I would trade it. Just wait for it to go up.
PSX Phillips 66 on their
I'll wait for it to go up, and then if the very first red candle that goes down is where I would enter. because you don't know if it's going to get halted again. But if it goes down the very first candle, then it either gets halted and opens down here, or in this case, it gets smart and moves back and forth and then comes down. This happened a couple of times, I've noticed. Chesapeake did this, and some other Chinese stock did this. A lot of stocks do this. I'm just saying, like, this kind of extreme is basically like this one too, the DRIO. Not as extreme, but first red candle, and then just get in when you can because it's going to go down. INTC. Oh yeah, that's nice. INTC is nice. Nice spread too. All the way down into this area. Where's it going though? Wow, it's having a pretty horrible day. Intel. It could go down. Someday it may go down to 45, right? But it looks like it's bouncing right now. See this area over here? But it's pretty much done today, right? Let's see what happened the past few days. Yeah, it does have the ability to bounce. Sometimes it's... Yeah, this one looks like pretty good. It's already going. Nice call, Fabio. Are you in it? I know. Yeah, INTC is clean. Too close to blue line? Yeah, it is. With these bottom bounces, I almost adhere to the 5 minute. Yes. See what I mean? But yeah, I don't like how it resetted like here on the 5 minute. It should be clean like this one. The initial move down was really nice. This one, still not bad. I know. INO's already on the blue line. Basically because of this curve up. But it was, yeah, it could have been an okay scalp. I don't know. Oh, if 19 breaks. Oh, you're looking for continuation. My bad. INO's working though. really need to work on this chart. I mean, this scanner. It's giving me some stuff too low in volume. CLX and CLDX are doing the same thing. Is it a spy thing? Volume's low on Loco. UMP. Yeah, 1 second, guys.
Coming up in 15 minutes, the Baker Hughes U.S. rig count. MVIS, Microvision, getting some call activity here. IBIO, India Bravo India Oscar, iBio, coming from iBio's LinkedIn page. CEO estimated they will be able to produce 200 to 700 million doses of COVID-19 vaccine with the benefit of an adjuvant. There could be an even greater increase to existing capacity. That's India Bravo India Oscar, iBio, that being circulated now. IBIO.
IBIO's popping. A little bit. Nice volume there. Issue. UNP? No. Ooh, Shaq did a little dump and it's not recovering. I'm looking at the Discord app. Jeremy took AXL today. Just saw that. Took AXL here. I guess he took it here somewhere. It was a rough ride, but he made it all the way back up, which is nice. This goes to show, like, you know how a lot of us are saying, you know, it's too close to the 90 MA. But you look at AXL, but if you look at it in another time frame, then maybe it looks better, right? So most likely Jeremy was looking at it at a. Why is this so close? There you go. Let me just get rid of that. So it went down like this, and a little bit of a signal right here. And then it starts moving on up. About 20 cents. Is anybody typing in the chat? I mean, in the YouTube? Sometimes this thing freezes. Can I get a confirmation if you guys can type anything? Yeah, it could be frozen. Oh, there you go. Okay, good. Thanks. We just have nothing to say right now, right?
Ocean City, Maryland mayor proposing to require face masks on the boardwalk between 8 a.m. and 2 a.m.
Where is it? Desktop somewhere.
AXSM, Axome Therapeutics, September 90 call sweep, currently at 7203, Alpha X-ray Sandy Michael. S&P futures, lows now 32.1325.
Big Boy Blue. What is that?
SGBX, SG blocks getting a pop here.
What did you type earlier? Hello, do walk the. With my new strategy, I've been profitable, very consistent 4 days now, but I'm still skeptical. How long until you would trust a strategy? As long as the strategy isn't wavered, you know what I mean? As long as you're not modifying that strategy bit by bit, and you're sticking exactly to that strategy and it works, then I would trust it. For example, say what I preach in the videos, where I want everything, like all the stars aligned. I want the parabolic move, the ramp in volume, a lot of volume, moving regardless of where SPY is moving. I have a list right here. The spreads are tight. It's not an ETF. It's not a Chinese stock, and it's getting somewhere on the daily resistance or support. Then if it works like that every single time, then yeah, I would trust it. But then, of course, that's a lot of rules, right? So if you start taking some away, if you have it like if you have it set to where you know which rule is the most important or which one is the least important. For me, the most important is either volume or the shape. Those are the most important, and then everything else kind of goes along to that. In the morning, the most important thing is the daily support and resistance with a lot of volume. So if you can figure out that, and then start taking away bits of your rules, and it still works, then you can definitely trust it, right? That's how I see it. Hey Jorge, no, I'm not, because TradeNet initially stopped. I live in the U.S., by the way, so they just stopped doing payouts. So there really isn't a reason for me to. I want to see what happens. It's nice to have it as a because all it is right now is after the payout, all is left is using it as paper trading. But I know they charged for the platform, So let's just say you're at 80,000 after you do the payout. Maybe it'll go down to 79.80 if there's a $20 monthly fee. I don't know, platform fee. So you may still have to make some money just to keep that number up before you hit that drawdown. I'm not sure. For now on, that thing is just for fun. And, you know, why trade with that if you're not going to get paid out anymore? Oh, you didn't know that, Jorge? Yeah, it's been. I guess I should have made a video about it. I just kind of assumed everybody knew. If but I guess if you didn't have payout, I mean, if you live outside the U.S., you wouldn't get that email. But if you do live inside the U.S., you got an email that says that they're not going to do payouts anymore. So I'm just waiting for them to pay out my very last. Was it June? No, July. July's payout, which should be August 15th, around there, I think. Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with not TradeNet itself, but how TradeNet is working around allowing U.S. traders to trade CFDs, and CFDs are banned by the SEC regulators. Oh, that's awesome, Jorge. Are you in the U.S.? Big Bo Blue asked me why I'm not a fan of trading ETFs. Well, ETFs, it's for my parameters, it's harder to read. Um, ETFs is like trading SPY itself, in my opinion. So you have to. I think there's a little bit more involved when you trade SPY or something like that. Even though you could buy dips and like overextensions, they're less volatile, and they're if the news is strong enough, those ETFs may not counter. Like I've seen oil stocks that just won't counter. Those aren't ETFs, but they, like DGAS and UGAS, they're often moved by news, significant news. And if you're in it, sometimes I have traded DGAS and UGAS a few times, but just for a little small scalp of 10 cents or so at a small share size. Just by, I think if parabolic moves are very slim amongst like ETFs. And you do know, like, when the market's down, then gold generally goes up, like precious metals. Those kind of those are the main reasons why I won't trade something like that, because it's based on how the market feels and how the news works. But when it comes to something like pharmaceuticals, it's a little bit more volatile. They could say something and it'll move dramatically, and then you could take that drama and then try to understand the human nature of where is that drama going to stop and then come back, you know? Uh, oh, you live in Miami. Awesome. Better not snitch, George. What? Average Joe's trying to. Average trader. I said average George, right? Average trader is trying to get banned again. Um, Waiting for the hurricane. Oh, it's hurricane season, right? Big Boy Blue says, let me put this over here so I'm facing the camera. Because I CBA to research all the news all the time. NGL. What are those acronyms? Can't be arsed? I'm looking at what CBA means. Can't be arsed. Can't be bothered. Not gonna lie. Because I can't be bothered to research all the news all the time. Big Boy Blue, you're not from the US, are you? Not gonna lie. Well, I mean, shouldn't that be like CBB then? Not CBA? So CB can be arsed. Oh, okay. Yeah, arse is a UK thing. Joe Dagger home for hurricanes. Miami, yeah. And the second would be Houston. Or, the Gulf of Mexico. British. Not from the UK. No, from the UK. Okay. Oh, sorry. You guys are reading what I'm typing. What you're typing. Tea and scones? I like scones. I just picked up tea again. I drink lots of whoa, Verks. Look at this crazy move right here. Oh, not so crazy, but look crazy on fives. Oh, but then again, look at the spreads. Never mind. And Asians love their teas. Dan, your pins is on the... Isn't pins Pinterest, Dan? It's on the scanner for surging up. I don't know why. It is moving up quite a bit now, isn't it? Your dad? That's cool. Oh, look at Walmart. WMT. Look at Walmart, guys. It's kind of like stuck down there. Or hey, no, I'm not. If I were, I won't be able to talk. I can't do that. Oh, Ivan's been Skyping me. Level 2 plays on exits. So he's asking about level 2 plays on exits. Well, when things starts going my way, if there's spreads, I'm always looking for the spreads to tighten up. So I'll use the level 2. I take it. How? What was the question? How relevant? It's pretty relevant. It's pretty relevant. I look more at the position and the level 2 and correlation. You know. I can't honestly say I don't look at how much money I'm making, because I do, but I at the same time I'm trying to figure out if the bid is stronger than the ask and stuff like that. Like right now, every now and then you'll see right now they're just rallying back and forth on Walmart, but stronger on the bid, and then it'll switch over and it'll be stronger on the bid again and switch over, stronger on the bid, back and forth. Then I know it's going to come back up. You know, aside from, you know, hidden buyers and sellers, when it's going up, then I want it to just rally a lot. It's pretty important to me, basically. I'm not exactly sure how to. IBIO? Is it moving? I know it's the pop-up. Oh, it's doing another pop-up. I don't know about that. Because IBIO just got that news that Charlie was mentioning. I don't remember what he said. But it's testing high a day right now, right? No, it's already high a day. Hey, there you go. There you are, Pucklechin. I caught a few trades, yeah. Those numbers on the side of the bid ask doesn't mean 4K shares. It means it's in the hundreds. So if it says 4, then it's 400 shares. Weird, isn't it? So if it says 10, then it's 1,000 shares.
Governor Murphy says there were 0 new coronavirus-related deaths reported in the last 24 hours. That is the first time since March 10th or earlier.
Yeah, Walmart's looking pretty interesting right now. How it's just it tried once and it dived. So, you know, second time's a charm. It's nice spreads for something. I mean, it's tight spreads for something that's expensive like this. I would choose Big Boy Blue. I would choose stocks under $50 because buying power. It's easier to calculate for me. When I see something that's like $700, I mean, other than just eliminating a 0 and doing the math, it gets a little tricky when you're trying to set your stop. This is 80s play now. $10B? Yeah, that looks interesting. I'm watching this right now, though. So I just need to figure out where it's going. Don't want to get in early. Looks like it's in a pretty good spot on the daily here. You guys can see it here, right here, how it touches these areas. Well, this is a low of 127.70, and we're at 127.80 right now. This is 127.73. Yeah, we're pretty much there, guys. Let's see what happens. You need to set a tight stop. It won't hurt. Would it go to 81? Maybe here, maybe not. The volume isn't ramped, right? So it's a little bit trickier to read. There's the 70s area. Now, basically closed yesterday's. Well, not yesterday's. I'm looking at the daily. There's a... Yeah, 70s is a nice area. Let's just let it ride down. See if we can get like a signal. Or that could be the signal 4 minutes ago. Maybe a solid 1 minute trigger or something like that. I don't know. It looks nice though. Coming from someone who doesn't like bottom bounces. There's some more interest there in volume. What was that? Big Blue Bully supporting a 30-minute at 127.50. Okay. $127.50. Good to know. The whole idea is, you know, like, the whole idea we want it to like spike down, kind of like this right here, is that even if you catch it late, even if you catch it on a 1 minute trigger, there's still a chance that you could break even if it doesn't, if it goes down again. So that's the whole, you know, that's why I adopt that kind of move. $166. Average trader. I just got that. It may get faked in. Okay, good. Not faked in. Nope. I may still get faked in. I think if I may take it over 180. I mean 128. 127.80. It is pretty close to the blue line, but if you put on the 5 minute chart, it looks nice. Rejection on the 5 minute here, it has room to go. It's already outside of this. Yeah, I agree. It is tricky. You just need to, when things go slow like this, you have to look at a larger time scale. See the 15s right here? See how it's ramping in volume on the 15s? It's very solid in movement. Not only is it ramping in volume on the 15s, but the candles are looking more and more extended. So this is like one of those, this is going to take a while. But yeah, I'm in a bit here. It's going to take a while, but the potential of it going is promising. Let's set my low of day, 127.65. And just let it go. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
So who?
Sorry. Looks like I got stopped out. But I've been asked to ask versus bid. So, well, if we want, if we want, if we're shorting, then we're looking at the ask, hoping the ask to be stronger than the bid the majority of the time because it's going to flutter back and forth. Looks like I got faked out, guys. That's how, that's I'm back in. That's just how these bottom bounces are. Probably need to set my stop further
So
away.
who?
And try one more time. If it doesn't go, it doesn't. Yeah, I was muted. Sorry about that. I won't average in. I won't average into something like this. Average trader, I don't know, man. I don't know how many shares I was in. It's all a blur. I'll have to look at my tape. Oops, speaking of which, I should be recording right now for this crappy bottom bounce. Not that it's worth recording, because this one doesn't look like it's gonna go my way. I mean, this doesn't fit all my parameters. What it does fit is the 5-minute parameter, kind of, right here, and definitely fits the 15. So this is going to be one of those long-term ones, hoping for a move to like 128 over time. How many shares? Too many. Let's just say over, well, it's definitely over, it's about 10,000 shares. Yeah, shorting definitely freaks everybody out because it moves faster, right? Yeah, for real. Of all days, Bobby Invest mentioned how I have a red trade. Last thing I want is a red trade on a Friday. But you know, so we need this Walmart to break over this area now. See how there's this solid area right here it needs to break out of. There we go. We're good now. Jeremy just got in too, so maybe he's gonna push the market for us a little bit. Oh yeah, Ivan, I did trade FLDM today. Now we're good. Now I do kind of need to pass this area because I didn't add it to my shares, so I need to kind of break even. But I'm not, because you know I'm done. I'm kind of done today. So just wanting it to just grind its way back up. Getting in FLDM again, Ivan? No, I'm done with that thing. That thing was a little too painful. Is it looking good right now? Oh no, I wouldn't do it again. It's kind of coming back up 50% from the top. Yeah, I wouldn't do it again. It's moving pretty solid right now, but the chance of it going to 128 nice and clean, I don't have that kind of luck. It's going to go up and down. Oh, so you did get into FLDM, Ivan?
BBIO.
Oh, earlier you did? Um, with FLDM, Ivan, I'm assuming you can hear me because you're. I got in somewhere here, and then I got out down here. I got out down here, and I was. Oh, was it here? Let me double check. 8:48. Yeah, I got out at 8:48 down here. See, I was watching the level 2, just to hope that the right side has more yellow than the left side. Yellow as in the very first. I'm hoping for this to be larger. Right now I'm hoping this side to be larger. But right now it's going to probably consolidate for a little bit before it goes back up. Because it's been a little too steady upwards right now. For Walmart, that is. So right now it's so after this red candle, maybe I should show you all right now how I look at it. So right now I'm long Walmart, right? I'm long at 127.76. It's easier to read this one. So right now it's gonna
BBIO.
It's gonna flutter back and forth, right? But there's hope when this side diminishes and this side goes up. So right now it may go up a little bit. Hopefully. There it goes. Pops up a little bit. Then we're going to see how it reacts when it gets to 128, basically. If it gets to 128. This is going to take a while.
RDHL.
Oh yeah, guys, if you can, click the like button. It would definitely help. Joe, no, I'm only in I'm only in 500 shares with this one. I didn't see a wall. It just kind of just broke through like it was nothing. There was a little bit of a wall, I think, at 9, which convinced me that it had kind of exhausted itself. It broke through 8 like it was nothing, but then it definitely has struggled at the 9. So it really helped me determine to short somewhere where 9 was. Uh-oh, it's failing. That's just how these things are. It's gonna struggle. I don't think it's gonna go to the bottom though.
BBIO.
BBIO. No. BBIO isn't anything special. Jeremy added to Walmart.
BBIO.
What's the news today? Thanks, guys. Thanks, Pop Kitchen. I don't know. It looks like it's not good, though. It says Walmart lays off hundreds. It looks like there's actually a typo here. Hundreds. Without a D. Hundreds of workers. That's funny. Never seen a typo before on Thinkorswim. Yeah, it is. But you know, it still needs to come up a little bit. It's not the end of the world. Or is it? So, Jeremy's really good at identifying these. What we have potentially may have here is the very bottom. We may have actually caught the very bottom of this of today. So he's pretty convinced. So he added at 127.83 for possible move on up. Potentially, something that actually hits the very bottom would either go sideways or may actually approach VWAP. At least that's what I've seen. I've never been there, but Jeremy has plenty of times. For me, the 5-minute 90 MA is already going to be pretty much a home run, but 129 at the moment is the VWAP. I don't think it can. Well, I mean, the longer it takes for it to approach, the lower the VWAP's going to get. So that could actually be where the 5-minute is. No, probably up here, 128. Let me see if I can call it. I'm going to really like 128.23, but 128's nice too. Yeah, it's going to be huge.
Atto.
Atto.
ES.
Atto's halted. Wow. Let's let that one ride for a little bit. Wow, how did we not? This just went under the scanner on Atto. Look at Atto, guys. Went up here, boom, boom. What is this, Chinese? Is this Chinese? No? Acting Chinese. Average trader, what? Which state are you in? Are you in the U.S.? What time is it in the UK? We have a couple of people, regulars that are from Australia. Pretty sure it's past bedtime. 6:40 in the UK. That's not that bad. Here we go. is lagging up. Hopefully it can just break through this area. This is what? 127.90, what, 120, what is that? 127.95. So we're good now. Let's see if it can break through. Seven over there in Germany? What are you doing in
Yes.
Germany? Is it nice over there? Is it for work? What is that? You can't tell anyone why you're in Germany. Okay, my bad. Where's my face? I thought I... Oh, there I am. Hey, for some reason, my face isn't on the screen share. Do you guys see me?
BGFV.
You do see me. Oh, okay. You know, I don't see myself. That's so strange. Look at my screen share right here. See, I'm not here. Am I not live? Oh, okay. I'm okay. Okay. Now it's going sideways. It's testing this high. Thanks. Hey, Emilio. Hey, Michael. If I haven't said hi yet. Can't remember.
Addo.
So I'm stuck in Walmart at 127.76. Just hoping it to leg through 128. And then, you know, go back up to 129. These bottom bounces. So if you're not already on the Discord app, you should try it out, because Jeremy here is it has been in AXP, AXL with thousands of shares, plus 1,600 already. I should clap. No beer. Super slow, and he's just been grinding it and scaling out while he can. Bottom bounces are good if you don't mind just like sitting there. I mind. I just like getting in and out. Sometimes I don't feel it, but you know, unless it moves like FLDM, you feel it, especially if you're heavy on it. That just shows how you could actually be a not actually, but you're probably a natural trader if slow movement is fine with you. How is COVID in Germany, by the way? I hear they're doing pretty good. Yeah, Jay is a pilot, so he lives, you know. He's one of those that just doesn't mind a lot. Just gotta try to break through 128. That would be nice.
Addo.
So Jeremy's in Walmart, and he's still posting things on Discord. Well, I am too, right? I'm talking right now while I'm in Walmart. It's it's not my thing. Pop Kitchen, you're in the UK as well, right? Oh, there's the pop. There's the breakthrough. Nice. Let's see if we can hold over. No, it's gonna pull back a little bit. There you go. Back up. Back on up. No wall on 128. So I'm closing half. You know what? Forget it. I don't like these. I'm out. I don't want to deal with it anymore. Guys, check out Jeremy's AXL. So, looks like he bought it here. He stopped out. He bought again. Just kind of like Walmart, where he added later on when it consolidates, because he kind of figured that that has to be the bottom. So add, and look at him scale out with all these little red dots. Sell, 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 sell. And he bought some more for this potential breakout here over the VWAP. So then it ends up being a VWAP play. Sell, buy, sell, 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 sell. I mean, who does that? Only J-Man does that. Right, and he just sold 300 of Walmart. Well, I got out at 128, and he's still holding. I'm kind of done for today. It's not that bad. I'm in healthcare. I'm a healthcare specialist, so my life sucks when I'm at work dealing with COVID people. Well, okay, I don't understand that then. You're American, but you live in Germany. You're not a snitch, but you're not in... but you're in healthcare. Oh, military. That explains a lot. I thought you were doing like shady business over there. Okay, well yeah, that is the military, isn't it? Thanks, Ivan. I don't understand why. See, Ivan is chatting with me on Skype because he can't get in on the YouTube chat. Does anybody know what's going on there? Why some people can't get in? Is he blocked somehow? White rooms, dark business. Sorry. What does that mean, Emilio? I don't understand. TradeNet Mir Barak. What does that mean, Palkachin? Hi, Nui.
Addo.
Is your last name Win, but spelled differently? What? Sorry. Why do shares have a spread and also charge commission? Charging commission is just something some of them do. Like my Lightspeed charges commission. Thinkorswim doesn't. Some platforms don't charge commission anymore. But the question of why charging commission is very shady. It's just how it used to always be until newer companies came in and said, hey, well, like Robinhood, I think they're one of the very first ones that said, well, we'll do it for free. Because they have your money anyways. They can use your money to make money. So it gives them leverage. So a lot of times you could assume like a bank, they shouldn't charge you commission. And yeah, like who just said that? Like Popkins says, the ones that do charge commission are generally fast. They're direct. They're made strictly for day traders that want very fast executions. So you pay for that kind of execution. That's how it is now. 10 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, it didn't matter. Slow or fast, you're going to get charged. And why are there spreads? Well, there are some that are considered lower floats. Floats just means how much shares there are in the market. So if there's less shares out there, and I really don't know why there are spreads, but technically if it's a cheap stock that has very few public shares out there, there's going to be a spread between the two. Some people want to buy it for one price, and a lot of people want to sell it for another price, but they really can't meet in the middle because why should they? Unless there are a lot of shares out there, then the gaps close, right? It's just a supply and demand. Just assume, like, I think the easiest way to say it is, let's just say I have one. There's only like 50 of these calculators in the world. You're going to see a huge variation in price. Some people are going to sell it for a lot more than it's worth, and people are going to try to buy it for as cheap as they can, but they can't, unless there are like thousands of these out there being sold at the same time, then everybody's competing for a better price, and then the spread is tighter, theoretically. Oh, Palkachin, you're not allowed to type F. You're not allowed to type FU. On Lightspeed, Ivan Tam, I'm from Texas, but if you're asking my ethnicity, I'm Chinese. My wife is Vietnamese. How much commission? Generally, commission is $4.50 per trade, or 0.0045 cents per share. So 1,000 shares is $4.50. Or 500 shares would be $2.25, something like that. But there is a minimum, I think. Is it feasible to make money? Yeah, I think so. I've been making money for a while now using Lightspeed. When are you making a course? I thought I have been making a course, Average Trader. I think I'm failing on it though, because I've just been answering a lot of questions on stream, rather than, it's easier to coach and fill in the blanks of people that are avid learners than to have people not try to learn and ask me everything. You know what I mean? There's just too much stuff that I know I'm missing. So the only thing I've covered in my course is just, or my lessons were just shape and volume mainly, and a little bit of volume 2. Volume 2 just takes experience. Volume 2, level 2 takes experience. But you can almost trade just by looking at the shape of the chart. But it seems like even that is difficult to address. So I'll make more videos on that. I was supposed to do it this week, but I haven't been doing very well up here. So I have to take a lot of personal time. Popkitchen says IB commissions is cheapest. Minimum is 35 cents. Yeah, but have you noticed? I've seen some bad reviews about slow executions. Not just slow, tied up executions. Like if you type up Ross Cameron, he had a bad experience with IB. That's why I haven't tried it. I've heard a few bad stories, scary stories. Otherwise, I really like the idea how there are people that only trade with IB and they interactive brokers, that is, and they're doing pretty good with it. I really like how they have so many things to short, whereas even Lightspeed doesn't. Numi says, would you prefer a spread and no commissions, or small spread and commissions? Small spread and commissions. I'm going to assume that if I'm paying commission, that the platform is going to be fast, and commissions really don't bother me that much. 5 years ago, you would pay $20 round trip, so I'm kind of used to being ripped off, so to speak. But with Lightspeed, it's nice. It's nice, especially if you do per trade and you trade large. So if it's $450 per trade, which sounds like a lot, but 1,000 shares, if you do per share, is going to be $450. Then by the time you exceed 1,000 shares and it's still $450, you're getting a bargain. Imagine if you had, if you paid $450. I don't know. Imagine if it's 0.0045, right? And you bought, 10,000 shares. Then your commission's $45 rather than $450. I actually had to use a calculator for that. Hey Andy, welcome. There's really nothing going on right now because I'm kind of done trading for today. But yeah, Ivan was asking about if I traded FLDM. Here, I did pretty good today on FLDM. Actually, no, I lied. I didn't do well at all. I just came out unscathed. Why are you always so calm? I'm not calm, Ivan. Have you noticed? If you look at this stream again, when I turn off this camera, there's a nightmare going on in my head when I'm going through a trade. I noticed some people on YouTube can talk while they're trading. I can't do that. I'm focused, or if things are going really slow, I'm walking in circles around the house. So, am I calm? That's how I look when I'm calm. I guess it's like a poker face I adopted from my cat. Let's see. Average trader got a goat. Average trader did a sheep. Average trader is a chart trader. Okay. Average trader. You should just call yourself military grade. Like, pretty awesome, but broken all the time. Ivy has compressed data feed. Beware if you trade in lower time frames like tick. Tick as in like for ticks as in forex. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, average trader. Okay? You just dated yourself. How old are you in the military? So yeah, E-Trade was $9.95. I think it's free now, right? Because they had to jump on the bandwagon. If you're not fast, you gotta be free. But yeah, I paid near $20 round trip, and I loved E-Trade. You could trade penny stocks with it. Nui, do you use fixed or tiered? I use fixed because I almost always trade over 1,000. Whenever you hear military grade run, right? You're 25 and you know about this. But you've been looking at the market since your 20s then, I suppose. That's awesome, man. I know a few military people that do stock trading. And it's kind of like the initiation in stock trading. For those of us who haven't been in anything traumatic or high stress, then trading is a little bit different. But if you, for me personally, believe it or not, the scariest thing, the most stressful thing was teaching, because I'm naturally an introvert, and when you teach, especially in a low socioeconomic school, where students want to fight you all the time and you're not allowed to touch them, things get pretty stressful sometimes. Yeah. I guess some people are just wired to accept stress. Personally, if I don't feel stress, I don't feel alive. It's kind of like that. That's why maybe I can handle shelter dogs better, because I know that they could bite me, but it's okay. But mainly, I've had students try to punch me, and they're bigger than me, and it's a stressful job. I'm sure it's nothing like being in the military, but it really, I would say that, along with mainly just that, the stress of being a teacher in that kind of environment, most likely helped me a lot later in the future as a trader. I'm sure a lot of you guys can. There are a lot of scenarios that are similar to that. No, I'm out of Walmart. I'm out when it broke out 128. Couldn't hold my breath any longer. Let's see. Ivan says you're applying CMEG. Any comments? I don't know much about CMEG. I think it's kind of cool. Tim from Volatility Trading has a promo code if you want to use that when you apply for CMEG. And he seems to do pretty well with that. I know a lot of new traders use that. Just come back from somewhere. You still... Oh, you're asking about Walmart. Just come back from somewhere? It is going down a bit, isn't it? But I think it still looks good. Old school punishment? I agree. You know, my school... I remember when I was in school, and if you did something wrong, you go to detention, right? And detention was in a room full of people. Just one room. Maybe 2 rooms. But now detention is so big. We had a cafeteria after school. It was huge. It was literally the entire cafeteria, 2 cafeterias of over 1,600 students, population. They would all get detention, and if they don't show up, they get suspended, which they don't care anyways. They have other things to do. So things have changed. And you can hardly stop a fight anymore because you could get in trouble for sexual harassment. So it's stressful. Personally, it was less stressful because I'm not white or black, so I can stop most
CENX.
people. There was only maybe 5 Asians in my school. More than 5, but you know what I mean. There were probably less than 10 white people in my school. Or Caucasian. I don't know, it's just white. They're white. Hey Yang, haven't heard from you in a while. Good afternoon. Popkachin, my parents would beat me if I misbehaved. And that's a teacher. That's messed up. When I was in elementary, my principal had a paddle on the ceiling. He never used it on me, but he had a paddle. Just make every elementary kid cry just by going in there. He was a nice guy though. One day I brought to school a fake Chinese star, but then during recess, that's what they called it. I was sharpening the ends. I got in trouble. Average trader, so back your cat, you adopted his or her poker. Yes. Cats have the best poker face. They totally love you, but they won't express it. CMEG expensive per trade, is it? Isn't it like... There is a minimum, I know that. Is there a minimum? No, there's no minimum. It's like, it's $3 something, $3.95, under 1,000 shares or something like that. Okay, thank you, Ivan. I didn't see that you just already answered that. Oh. Oh, okay, Big Boy Blue. I look like Andy Lau. Thanks. Live.
Yeah,
Do I look like Andy Lau?
no,
No, I don't.
you're more handsome.
Ooh. When did something... Well, he's old now, so that doesn't count. When did something wrong or being lazy... When I did something wrong, lazy, my teacher would beat me, and I appreciate it. Wait, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right, William. Average trader, is this the second blackface you put? And I've always wondered, average trader, what's the population of black people in Germany? I'm sure there are plenty of black soldiers, but in the military, but how many in the general population of Germany? I like the beating because I know they weren't beating me for no reason, but for my own good. Okay, thank you for explaining, William. Well, you know, it's okay if you like being beat. I mean, I think that's a thing right now. You know, 50 Shades of William. I've used CMEG and they don't need 25K. They just bypass. Yeah, Andy, they do. CMEG isn't that they're located in Trinidad, so they're outside of the U.S. I think they're outside of the U.S. Hey guys, if you haven't already, click the like button. It really helps the YouTube algorithm. It really helps out. Keeps me doing this thing. Andy Tran, I've used CMEG. They don't. Okay. Andy Lau. Yeah, Andy Lau. I don't look like him. He's a singer and he's a pretty awesome actor. Just type in Andy Lau movies. Oh, Yang, you should know him. You're Asian. Blackface with blonde hair. That's very that's diversity. You said you weren't black or white. Okay. I prefer positive reinforcement to punishment, but some different people react differently. Me too. I mean, I don't use punishment with my dogs until they're a certain age, and I know that they're defiant, but it doesn't work. It probably doesn't work for me either. That's why I have so many like issues now. I got beat a lot when I was a kid. Huh? What? Oh, you're fine. Some kids don't. Yeah, that includes me. I'm sensitive. That's probably why I have so many issues now, because, you know, Asian parents can be pretty rough. Africa is pretty close to here, so I'd say a relatively decent amount. So you actually have Africans in Germany, like speaking in an African accent. That's about right. African accent. I don't know if that's the right terminology. That's like someone speaking an Asian accent, right? That doesn't. Is that a thing? Man, nowadays you can't say anything without getting in trouble. I'm just gonna throw that out there right now. Yeah, I would agree. Some black kids are just tougher. I'm gonna just say it straight up. Some black kids are raised tougher, so they don't comply as well with positive reinforcement. They need both.
Shadow.
They need a balance. If you imagine all those UFC fighters, right? There's a natural hardiness to these kids that make them natural fighters. So they're going to need punishment in order to comply, I would assume. Yeah, like Mike Tyson for one. He was probably, I think I did it. I knew he had a rough life, so he had his own punishments. So he definitely needed positive reinforcement. But you guys see him? He's coming back. He's gonna fight Roy Jr. He's looking strong and fast. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I am a little bit bigger and stronger than Andy Lau Yang. You know, I'm American. I was getting tired of getting beat up in high school. Ivan says if your background is dirty, you're naturally tougher. Yeah, exactly, right? Not only are you tougher physically, but mentally. So why would you listen to anybody unless they can prove to you that they are just as tough or tougher? That makes total sense. Yeah, good point, Ivan. So like if my dad acts tough and tells me how tough I should be, then I have automatically built a system in my head where if you're not as tough as I am, then you have to prove yourself, right? And Ivan says that may be great traders. That's possible. It's not me though. What I think the strongest point I have as a trader is, other than experience, is being honest with myself, knowing what I'm doing right and wrong. So regardless if I have a green day, like today even, I'm pretty sure I'm going to look back at the video and be really upset. I know I am, because I already told you guys how I accidentally clicked the wrong buttons. It's amateur. It's amateur season for me this week. Or French? Average trader? That's nice. Send him to Mike Tyson. See who's tougher. Have you guys seen Mike Tyson's video of his comeback? Dude is fast. Scary. I can't do hotkeys. It makes things too simple. I believe in cadence. I believe I have a rhythm. And I kind of stumbled on my notes today. Yeah. So the time I'm typing things in, it's not like I'm in a hurry really. That actually allows the chart to expose itself to me. very rarely am I like saying I'm way too late. If I were like that, I wouldn't even think about streaming. Hey Tim, yeah, I'm back. I'm just talking. Feeling better? I'm over it, but you know, it's what it is. I don't think I'll be over it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch that video. I'm gonna cringe. I'm not gonna like what I see. TGTX. Ugh. I don't see it anywhere on my charts. Oh, spike. That's a ridiculous spike. 50-cent spike. Back to high day, right? Is that the high day? Oh no, it's trying to get to the high day. Huge wick. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wait. 10K short comes out long. Yeah, I'm gonna put 10K short and put in a 100,000 stop for 90K long. That sounds about right. That's what's going to happen. That's military
Metal.
grade right there. Addo is back up, is opened up again at the low. Should creep back up. ATTO. What do you think of those Hummers, average trader? I'm wanting to buy one. I'm really looking into buying a Hummer. It's the perfect dog car, I think. I was just thinking about it the other day. It's like my dream car has changed quite a bit. Yeah, I like trucks, but you know, the ultimate the Humvee, namely the I've been looking at these lately. Not that I really doubt I would buy one right now, but it's my dream. It's kind of like my dream car. Like this thing right here. A Predator. Like these. So they got rid of all the military grade stuff. So so it should be more reliable, maybe. I don't know. But you're probably the only one here that actually ridden in one military grade Jeep. Only Fridays where people get me drunk. Yeah, guys, you should check out Volatility Trading tonight. It's Friday. It's the day he gets drunk at night, live streaming. And he has a, what does he have? Are you, Tim, are you doing the raffle? But it's almost rigged, guys. This guy named Garage Day Trader always wins. I used to renovate cars. I used to be a mechanic. I used to be a master mechanic. I have a 65 Mustang. It you know, oh, what was that? CYCC. What? If it's shortable for you guys, I don't have shorts. I'm maybe calling it too late. Average trader. Tuesday. Tomorrow. Yeah, this was, if I had shares, I probably would have shorted it. I don't like what I see prior to that though. 600 shares here. It's a little weak, but the shape would have been a nice scalp. 4-cent spread. Not quite a unicorn, because this one's not safe, but it's nice. No raffles tonight? Oh. Tim, I remember Tim was giving away an Amazon share one Friday. So you never know. You should go check it out on Friday. 1 share Amazon. Average Trader, are you on Discord? Are you on Newbie Trading Discord?
Addo.
I may be mistaken. It may have been Oh, you joined? No, PM me. I like to know your name. Or if you're pretty sure you're not going to give it out here, because you're not a snitch. ATTO. I have a lot of my students that are your age, Average Trader. But they're more like 24 now. And a lot of them are in the military. Good guys. Sohu. Is this the one we missed out on? Sohu? We missed out on this one. What? William, you're 24? Big Boy Blues 9. Holy shit. You guys are starting early. (1996). I was in college in 1996. Holy crap, I'm old. 1985, that's a good year. Yeah, me too, Ivan. I was what? I think I was a freshman. Graduated high school in 1996. 1999. Man, y'all making me do the math. Oh, I shouldn't have to do the math. It's 1999. So you're 21, Big Boy Blue. Oh man, I'm slow. Saren, 1962. 1962? Well, you're 2 years older than my father. That's awesome. Wait, that's not right. No, you're not 2 years older than my father. Oh, my father's 1946. Wait, 40. Oh, 1942. Okay, okay. That's awesome, Saren. I'm not saying your name right? That's an O. Soren. Hey, welcome. Yeah, it's cool how YouTube has brought everyone together, except China, because YouTube's blocked in China. Hey, if you guys haven't already, click the YouTube like button. It's good karma. I'm like 1 away from 30. Oh, finally. Okay, I feel better. No more. Just leave it at 30, please. Oh, crap. 9 more. We just need 9 more for 40. I don't know why they tried to block your, they just tried to block your message, Tim. Gonna get out of here. See you all tonight. Yeah. I'll be there late as usual. Trying to see if you're drunk yet. This guy drinks and then talks about writing script on CMEG. So if you're interested in CMEG, he's probably the guy you should be chatting with. Hey, you too, Tim. Hope you're feeling better. And it's gotta be stressful just to get anything at this time. Was it green today, Tim? Well, I'll know when I see your video. What? Oh. Okay, never mind. Austria for the weekend. Wow, that's That's nice. You got the LGBTQ RSTXYZ rainbow hearts. I have YouTube videos, same name. Take care, average trader. Hey, Joe. It's okay. It's in to be progressive, average trader. I don't know. This is a no judgment zone. Ivan asks, a notification from Trade Ideas. The setting on Trade Ideas RSI already shows strength. Okay, the RSI, relative strength index. So you always go on ones because the stock is heavily overbought. Yeah. The beautiful thing about the ones chart is if the ones is showing an extension is pulling away from the 90 MA, we know that this is going to be a really fast mover, at least a scalp. In which case, to me, it gives me a lot of conviction to take it on the 1 minute chart, because that means it's going to pull back pretty fast. If I have to go into the 2s, 5s, or in the 15s like Walmart, then I know it's going to be a slow mover. Like Walmart, I don't see anything except overextension. You can if I pull the chart together, you can see like a slope downwards, but it's rather dirty, right? It has a lot of resets, not a lot, but a lot of mini resets. So if I go into the 5s, then it looks a lot cleaner, and you can see the ramp. And then when I go into the 15s, that's when everything looks beautiful. Like if this was a ones chart, then it would be, I know it'll come back just as fast. But this is a 15s chart, so I know it's going to take some time to come back. So it depends on the time frame. If it takes longer if it looks prettier on a longer time frame, it's probably going to take longer to recover. If it looks pretty, see how overextended this is on a 90 MA on the 15-minute chart, and generally that's how it is. Like on the 1 minute chart, the 90 MA is just riding along. Just every now and then it kind of pulls away just a little bit. So a lot of people here would say it's too close to the 90 MA, because those are the individuals like me that are always looking for something that's extended way too much too quickly, and that's easier for me. I can breathe right afterwards. But the prettier it is at a longer time frame, like this 1.5s being so far from the 90 MA, I know it's going to take longer for it to get to the 90 MA. That's roughly how it goes. That's a good question. I should make a video about that. But if your fiance hears about your LGBTQ RSTUY, I'm missing some letters there, alphabets. I didn't take. I probably would fail kindergarten by now. It's all right. You know, wives have to share. Yeah, too old to hold your breath. To me, it's like the longer I wait, the slower my body adapts to pressure, and I don't want that. That's generally when it takes longer for me to decompress. But some people, but like Walmart, it was not a problem for me. It was just a $50
L.
trade. It would have been a $100 trade if I didn't mess up in the beginning. But that didn't bother me because I wasn't that heavy in the trade.
Semi.
That's cool, Pop Kitchen. But I do worry that because you say they're very far in between, you may take 2 or 3 trades in a week. If that's the case, you may want to either, I don't know, I mean, in my opinion, if you're going to try to make a living on something, to do 2 or 3 trades a week, which people do, like some people just focus on $1 breakouts, or pump and dumps, which is, maybe 1 or 2 a week. Then they generally trade large, generally because they're trying to make a living off of it. As long as your strategy reveals to be successful, more than just 50% are gambling, then you're going to be okay. Yeah. A lot of my trading is psychologically limited.
Semi.
I can honestly say that Jeremy is more psychologically in tune. He's naturally a better trader than I am. But I am truthful with my own thought process. CNAX.
L.
I don't like that breakout, JSEC, but I see what you're saying. It's fully extended, isn't it? But how much time do we have? We have an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. Where's my phone? It's fully extended. Is this all-time highs, Jason? No, it's not. Yeah, it's in a good place, isn't it? I do see it on a daily. JSEC is like really good at finding daily supports and resistance. Right here. You guys see that? It's really touching a lot of areas on the daily here. Oh, Jeremy's popped in. He's stalking. Or not stalking, lurking. He's lurking. Have you always been here, Jeremy?
L.
Am I like talking about you and you've been listening the whole time? Hopefully you weren't on a few hours ago. Right, guys? Oh, good. So you didn't hear anything 2 hours ago. Just kidding. Sometimes I wish I could be as good as other traders that can trade all types of setups. I don't wish that at all, William. Can you imagine if you can trade multiple strategies? Unless you love trading, unless you love being in a stressful environment all the time, then multiple strategies would be awesome. Say again, Jeremy? Nothing? I didn't say anything. I said you're a good trader. Popkachin Skynet. Is that when they see everything you're doing all day on the video? Hey Alfie. What are your thoughts on if the stock is very extended and not have a stop because it has higher probability of reversing? Mini stops, big losses. Well, that is subjective, Alfie. That's a good question, though. Guys, we need 4 more likes to make 40. Somebody click on that a few more times to get 40. Actually, 36 is right in the middle. It's good enough. I prefer 30 though. Don't unclick. Don't do it. Never mind. I'm happy with it. No, click back. Whoever did that, click back. Somebody just unclicked the like button. That's hilarious. Okay, what are my thoughts on
L.
a stock that is very extended not having a stop because it has higher probability reversing? I got my one. Hold on, I'm trying to focus right now. Y'all playing with the like and dislikes. So it depends on your stops. So if I see trend lines on the daily, which I usually do, those are the areas where you could create a stop. Those are areas of interest, right, Alfie? So let's just say like I think FLDM
Semi.
is a good one to do. Okay, FLDM here. Here's the daily chart, and this is what it created right now. 920 was a high, or 920 was a high. So you could have made a trend line right here, right, in the eights. And on the daily, you do see a reset on the eights, but it didn't work out, did it? Because it looked like it wanted 9. So other than daily resistance and support lines, we also have solid numbers, right? Solid numbers are really good areas to define its resistance. This one isn't at 9, but when it did hit 9, I do recall it having large numbers where it broke out and it rejected itself. It rejected the 9 and came back down. It kind of played a tricky game here because of all the volume, but it did come down eventually. And then it came back up, but it still rejected 9 and it came back down. So, for instance, if you thought you were good here, which it does look good, right? If let's just say you were here, and you saw this pop up, and you just take it on this red candle, and there wasn't a support resistance anywhere on there. So if you averaged in, and as it went up, you're consolidating and you average up. If you didn't set a stop, the next area is up here, so your average will be over here if you just average normal. Or if you do the 1-1-2 ratio, meaning like if you did 100 here, 100 here, average will be here, and then you did it up here, you'll double up. Then your average will still be down here somewhere, right? It wouldn't be in between here. It would be here. But if you stopped out, waited for 8, and still stopped out, this is where I got stopped out the first time, and then waited for 9, then you wouldn't have big losses. In fact, if you did a 1-1-2, from what I learned that some people do, then you'd be pretty screwed, and you probably break even if you came down to here. So the whole idea is the stop losses would help you actually recover, because stop here, hopefully you didn't take this one because this one isn't good, but 8 was a really good area and it potentially broke out. So if you tried this one at 780 and you stopped out at over 8, that's fine. That's a 20-cent loss. Stop. And then you probably wouldn't take this one because you saw it approaching 9. And then you tried this one and the stop is 20 cents. So technically, I would say your losses are a lot less if you traded this correctly and take it out a 1-minute trigger and it goes down to here at least. And if you're someone like Jeremy, you probably stayed in and probably kept going. So honestly, I would say that stops are better than adding, especially adding without a reason. So you definitely need to have some kind of resistance, some kind of resistant area. So let me see if there was one let me just be as so there is one at 7 here, isn't there? Right here. And then there's one at 8. And then there's one at 9. So 7, 8, 9 basically. So yeah, possibly. But can you imagine if you added 7, 8, and 9? If you did 1 1 1, then your average would be 8. You'll be waiting till it get to 8 in order to break even. I would definitely do the 8, 20-cent stop, 9, oh wait, 7 is basically a 20-cent stop, 8 is a 20-cent stop, and 9 is a 20-cent stop. And by the time it gets to 9, what I do is my conviction is even greater because it's still extended far away from the 9 EMA. So it still looks good. So I think that hopefully that makes sense, Alfie. There are always different ways of doing it, but the whole idea is, do you have the buying power to double up every single time? Because that's what you're going to need to do if you do it more than once. So if you do 2, then it's going to be 4. It's going to be 8 next one. So then you're going to be up, 16,000 shares maybe. It's kind of tough. It's possible. Definitely a very possibly an effective strategy in the morning, but not with a move like this one. This one was scary. William says my Palkachin is my daily strategy is like boring. I like it, but my partner keeps asking me if I'm really trading at all because I'm always watching the screens and not clicking the buttons. I was the same way, William. I had all these. I played lots of music. Mine was a psychological block. I couldn't take a trade because I was too scared of losing. Big Boy Blue, I guess that's a plus on CFDs. How so? Because it's fast executions? Huge buying power. Oh, right. Buying power. Yeah. But if it was that expert program had $160,000 buying power, that's nice. And the pro is 240,000, something like that, something ridiculous. 240,000. In America, that means you had $80,000 in the account for 4 times 60.
PDD.
Alfie, I would increase my share size as long as it's extended from the 9 EMA. If it's not, then we're looking at a possible revenge trade. So this one right here, my blue line is the 9 EMA, right? So at 7, and we had to put into consideration that the blue line is actually further away in real time than it is now, because the blue line slowly gets closer and closer as time moves on. So this is just put that into consideration, that the blue line was most likely farther away during the time of this was being made. So there's an extension right there, but by the time it hit 9, it still had an extension further away from the blue line. If it starts riding the blue line, then we're in trouble. Like, let's just say we're shorting it here when it's touching the blue line. But then, of course, right now it's like this. Before, the blue line was down here, I think. But as it gets closer, then it doesn't look that good anymore. Les asks, is it better to have a really smooth parabola or a starting parabola than one massive green? Starting parabola and one massive green, definitely. That's the exhaustion point that we want. Yeah. So this is why I don't like charts like a rectangle like this. But if I bunch it together, yeah. Let me see if I can get this out. Yeah, like this. You can see that there's a volume right here, and these green candles are getting pretty big and wicky. The one prior to the top is really nice. These candles are pretty big. So the bigger the candle, the more conviction. It's just the problem that we would like to have a rejection wick on top or a doji as the last candle at the vertex, but sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes it goes up with a huge candle without a wick, and it comes down with a just as large of a candle, so then it gets kind of, then you have to go by feel. And that's what I kind of did with FLDM, because these candles are so big. 500 times leverage? That's insane. Well, the more you, just because you have that buying power, you still got to put into consideration
EXPD.
the possibility of fail boating. That would be pretty scary. Like for me, a $1,000 day is still a really good day. It's really hard for me to fathom the next step, So I do have like mental limitations. Australian. Oh, Big Boy Blue. You're Australian. What time is it over there? Shouldn't you be sleeping? They don't have enough stocks to trade. Mainly big names. Oh, okay. Broker is Australian. Interesting. Talking about the speed of light. How all this is traveling in a split second. Microsecond. But yeah, guys, I don't know if there's going to be any more. There's always something, right? Especially Drew is talking about UPS. Oh, that was an interesting bottom bounce. Hard to tell. 247. Stocks are generally dying by now, right? Friday.
EXPD.
Pop Kitchen, everyone's going to have dinner right now? Oh, in the UK, right? Alfie asks, what do you think of only trading big caps versus other? Large caps are fine. But when you say large caps, the very first tickers that come to mind are like Apple, Tesla, maybe Boeing. Boeing's not that big, but these come to mind because they're difficult for me to trade. Tesla. They're difficult only because they don't fit my strategy, I think. France, sorry. I keep messing up with that. So when we're talking about like my kind of strategy, talking about high volatility, a lot of times large caps always have high volume. So it's very hard to determine if it's going to have anything like an exhaustion point. If Tesla were to be tradable to me, and it has on a regular basis has, right now it's pretty low actually. It's under 20,000 per 1 minute candle. But if it has like say 1 million shares traded in a minute, then it's going to be good. So I think I would say regardless of what it is, as long as the stock is trading almost double its average volume per minute, is going to be pretty interesting. But it's hard to do when it gets to a large cap type. So small cap is going to be the most volatile, right? When it comes, especially right now. I read that, I don't know how true it is, but it sounds plausible that since this COVID issue, everyone's at home and taking risks, trading in the stock market. I saw this somewhere on the news how there are a lot of new people trying to become traders. And these new people don't have that as much money or liquid, so they end up trading small
EXPD.
caps. So with small caps, they pump all these stocks that are pretty much unworthy of a pump. So we get a lot of pump and dumps. A lot of people losing out on a trade, getting in too late, and people like me would just short it if I was able to. So when COVID first started, a lot of pharmaceuticals were getting popped too much. I don't know, more than average compared to the time Ebola came out. So because Ebola happened only in Africa mainly, and Americans were trading Lakeland and all these other protective gear and some pharmaceuticals. But once COVID came around, Americans were trading pharmaceuticals like it was nothing, and it's getting out of hand. So small caps were really volatile and very profitable, easily profitable. So I think, long story short, yes, Alfie, I'm using a US broker. But prior to this, I was experimenting with TFS from TradeNet. You don't find they have limited numbers of stocks to trade? No. A US broker
EXPD.
generally. Oh, it does? Oh, you're asking. Oh, you're talking about CFDs. Sorry. You're asking Big Boy Blue. I mean, you would assume that a US broker would be able to trade most anything. It just depends on the broker. I noticed a lot of my students that want to get into trading. Look at Apple, guys. What's going on at Apple? Oh, if you put it like this, it doesn't look like much, but there's a lot of volume there. Speaking of large caps, Apple looks like it's about to be shorted here. A good shortable area. It's really hard for me to... Yeah, that's a good place. I'm obviously too late. I don't have the... I'm not good at calculating that fast when it comes to these expensive ones. Kind of messy, but if you look at the twos here, if you look at the twos, see how pretty it is? Doji. It looks promising. See that? Yeah, this is generally not easy to do. That's why, like I mentioned earlier to Alfie, that trading large caps is a little bit more difficult because it gets really wiki. But just look at the shape here. Now, if it doesn't work, it basically showed you why I don't like it. But if it does work, well, it fits my parameters more or less on twos. So, oh yeah, okay. Thank you, William. It is moving according to SPY, except this is a little bit more extended. Let me see. Okay. Well, the way it went down, even though the SPY's going up, is this the 1 minute? Yeah. That's actually a good thing. See how it's working? It's still working. Mainly because of this ramp, and yeah, it's just kind of dirty. I agree, William. Especially Tesla. Congratulations, Drew, if you're there, if you can hear me. Drew just was trading UPS since yesterday. Hey, Alok. Welcome. Where's it, Alok? Alok. Al. Okay. That's easy enough. Hi. Okay, what's this? OIIM? Spike up? Nice having you, Alec. Al. Gotta give. What is this? OIIM. Oscar, India. Mike. Spike up. Yeah, the volume's kind of not quite there, but it is tradable. What's this one? There's a few spikes up right now. How's Apple doing? Did it come down? What is Apple's AAPL? Okay, pop back up. You guys want to see Walmart? See if it's approaching VWAP? Yep. Look at that, guys. Did we kind of call it? When Jeremy adds, it's because he feels like it could go to VWAP. Hey, very welcome, Alfie. But yeah, the next video should be about entries and exits. After I redefine shapes and volume, then the next lesson is probably that. Because after that, then there really isn't much left, except maybe talking about the number of shares. But that's very subjective to the person.
Snap.
Snapple? Snapple dropping? Snapple's been, whoa, Snapple's...
ADB, Adobe, to shut off political ads on its online ad sales platform. That's ADBE.
No,
Adobe's
this-
political ad ban will be effective as of August 30th, that according to Dow Jones. That's Alpha Delta Bravo Echo, ADBE.
Yeah, I'm tired. Look at Snapple, guys. I mean, not Snapple, Snap. 1 cent spread. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see.
Snap.
What made it pop up like this? Is this Chinese? It's talking about TikTok. Looking at the... Snap is pretty volatile. What does it look like on the daily here? So it went up and now it's coming back down. It's pretty much closing the gap here. It's moving right now.
CHD.
10 cents. I'm gonna try a little bit. There we go. $12.13 low day. I'm in a little bit late on this one, just for fun. Thinking 12.50. Or yeah, 12.50-ish, 12.40-ish. So unfortunately, I got in on a. Don't follow me if you're not in it, because I got in a little bit late. But I'm in at 12.30. So what does that have to do with Snap, though? What is Snap? Anybody know? Oh, here it is. Why is Snap trading higher today? But it's not, right? It's red right now. Snap operates as a camera company. Oh, Snapchat. Oh, Snapchat. What is that? I know, it sounds familiar. Okay, guys. I'm not living under a rock. I see this right here, Les, how it's basically closed the gap down here, and then it's coming back up. Do I see shape? I see an overextension. You see this right here? What it's done over here? So it was looking okay. Should have gotten out up here, but I didn't because I'm thinking it should go up higher. But either I missed my mark, and it's going to come back down, or it's going to come back up here and retest this area. This is not a clean setup. I'm just taking it because this isn't considered a falling knife. A falling knife goes straight down. Knives rarely glide down like this. I've seen heavier knives, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can walk away and it will still be kind of floating. But it's all good. Yeah, you're right. I am. I'm buying it ascending. I think I am. It's going up right now, isn't it? But you're right. This one doesn't look good.
Universal security instrument.
Hey, be right back.
BWMX.
This one's probably going to be the losing one. It's not looking that great. So Mark is right. But it's okay. This doesn't really affect me. I'm only in 300 shares. I'm just kind of playing with it. Okay. So that's about it. I'm going to try my best to walk away from this. My wife doesn't want me trading anymore today. It's been too much. Yeah, it didn't have a real big signal, but I'm willing to, I'm fairly certain it's going to reverse. Unfortunately, probably without me, because wife wants me to be done right now. CNEX. But to answer your question, Mark Jones, you're supposed to buying stocks that are ascending. Why are you buying a falling knife? It did trigger though, right here. It did trigger at this area right here. And generally speaking, you know, if you're new to this, then you don't, you know, obviously we don't know my my success rate. So generally speaking, I'm fairly good at these. So the chances of this reversing without me is pretty high. But well, the trigger is subjective, right, Mark? Your trigger is 2235. My trigger may have been lower. But it did trigger, right? The trigger was, if you said trigger was 2235, it triggered right here. It already went up to 2237. So you may have lost as well if you triggered on 2235. Right? So like I said, it's subjective. Hey, bro, I'm not going to argue with you. If it works for you, that's awesome. The number speaks for itself. 2235. It went to 2237 on that bounce. It went up to here. This candle right here went to 2237. If you're talking about I mean, I don't know what triggers you're talking about, but I mean, I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I would suggest you not tell me that I'm wrong, because I'm gonna be pretty stubborn. Because I'm gonna say this much: it's going to reverse a little bit. It will want to create a wick. We're both right about that. Let's just agree about that. That a wick is possible. But to say that the trigger has to be a certain place, that's subjective. Everybody has a different place for a trigger, right? Are you saying a trigger for a short, you're going to trend downwards? Yeah, it is working for me. I think everybody here can almost contest to that. I'm not trying to. Let me just make it very clear. I'm not trying to sell anything. I don't sell anything. I'm just trying to help out people with the same mindset. If you have a different mindset, that's all good. I mean, we're for long. So you're a counter trader. You're basically countering something. So we can both agree that counter trends do work. Let's just agree on that. But we can agree to disagree on a trigger, right? I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it works for you, then great. But I'm not quite understanding what you're talking about, the trigger at 2235, because it went to 2237, and I got in a little bit earlier at 2230, in which case I said I was late, right? I said I wish I got in earlier, because at least I would have been able to scalp this upper area at 2235. So my goal initially would be to get in at 2221 and get out at 2235. And your goal was to get in at 2235. But of course, I mean, not get out of 2235, get out 2235 if it failed, in which it did. It went to 2237 and it came back down, but I got in a little bit too late, so I just had my stop set at the low of day. But mind you, both of us are probably right, because
KSU.
It does look like it's consolidating, and it is probably going to go up. So you're not wrong. I'll say that. You're definitely not wrong. Just try your best not to tell me I'm wrong. Because it's not going to end well for either of us. But it's probably going to end worse for me, because I'm going to sound like an... What is this? Guys, KSU. Halt. How Apple failed? Yeah, Apple failed. Yeah, this is why I don't quite like trading these large caps. But look at KSU, guys. This may be expensive, but it did something really erratic right here. It did something that inappropriate right here. Now, next stop would be up here, right? Actually, this is not a bad place, but up here would be better, right? 163. This thing just popped $9. Wait, how much? Yeah. From 53 to 61. Halted at 318. It's at 321 right now. So it may open in a few minutes. Okay, be right back.
BWMX. So what is it? How much volume is this spike right here? 150,000 shares. Prior to that, 300 shares. Is this a fat finger? Let's see. I don't know. Buyout bid on KSU? Thanks, Jeremy. KSU.
It's open back. It's open back. What's the spread? $1 spread. Math, guys. Math.
KSU, KSU. KSU, 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 KSU. KSU. KSU, KSU.
Could halt again.
KSU. KSU, 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 KSU.
KSU, KSU, KSU,
This one like 200, maybe. Stop, David. Say hi.
BWMX, BWMX, EXPD, CSX, CSX, BWMX, BWMX, NTAP.
Alright guys, had to do my laps. This one's going to take a while, right? So, just like one of those news breakout trades that I was talking about, that if it breaks out, you just have to find the top, which is really difficult on this one. And then a lot of times it'll trickle down all the way down to VWAP. Ideally, the reason why this one may have gone really well is because we were 15 minutes left and it did all that right before it ended. Right after power hour. So there's nowhere else to go. It fully extended itself and then it just kind of faded itself out. But this one was scary because Jeremy pointed out that this one was. I entered
Viv.
and I knew this was going to be a slow mover, so I entered at where is it? I entered at 180 flat, and then I had to go, and then I came back. I only made over 350 on this one, but a nice number today. So I used very little shares. It took me a while to calculate, so I'm up over 3,000 today, which is it's pretty stressful today. You averaged at 179, awesome, man. And then you stuck in it. That's awesome.
DRIL.
Congrats.
AIV.
That means you're pretty green, right? And ideally, for me, VWAP has always been like,
Viv.
you know, the home run. But with these, you never know. It may go down to the fib, 50%.
Sohu.
Pop Kitchen, I can't talk about that. She's upstairs. I'm not allowed to talk about that stuff. But you can, we can
PSA.
chat on Discord if you like. But yeah, guys, this one was scary. But honestly say, regardless of how big
LNC.
my numbers are, like I mentioned, my Lightspeed numbers are 1.5 to 2 times larger than my TradeNet numbers. So it was nice trading with TradeNet because the stress level was a lot lower. But with Lightspeed, you know, my heart skips a beat every now and then, you know. Oh yeah, Fabio, that spread definitely made things
So
uncomfortable. But look at it go. Is it going to go to 50%? Maybe. And I did kind of call snap, right? It's going to go without me. But KSU was a bigger
AIV.
issue.
PSA.
Okay, so I think that's it for today, guys. I know I should be running this stream till the end, but hey, Holy Science. Oh, were you asking about? Yeah, it's trade ideas over here. Sorry, I didn't see your message.
LNC. Sohu.
So, if you're new to the stream, welcome. When you hear her trade ideas, it's only going to be for the counter 1, the small caps, and the halts. The counter 2 is going to be a broader counter, just to try to catch the ones that fall in the gaps. The counter 1 is very narrow, so
PSA. AIV.
so what you heard right here was these two right here. Wow, AIV has a beautiful shape. I just keep getting myself in trouble looking at these things. Look at that, guys. But like I said, I don't trade things. I
OLED.
generally don't trade power hour. But wow, look at that. Let it go. Thanks for joining me, guys. Oh man, I'm 1 away from 40. If you haven't already, please click the like. That'll be awesome if I can just make an even 40. Otherwise, I'll just live with it. Thanks. And have a great weekend. Hope it was green for you as well. Hey, you're welcome, Big Boy Blue. Oh, I'm 41. Okay, that's fine. Don't take it away, please. 41's awesome. Yeah, today was stressful. If you want, I can cover the video, cover this day on the vlog, but I don't know. I need a rest. I'm tired. It's too much today. I probably smell like fear. But oh, well, Jeremy's doing really good too. Jeremy just made 1,500 on Walmart. That crazy bastard. Dude scales out like a madman. Okay, yeah, what was I saying? Have a good one, guys, and I'll see y'all on Monday, most likely. I'll try to make some videos, but it's hard. So let me know if you guys would like me to do something similar to Tim, like those live streams, just to talk about trades. I think if I have input and I'm talking to you guys, I may be able to cover things better than just trying to talk to the general public.
OLED.
But yeah, I should definitely get in on this. Look at AIV. I think it's about to go right there. Look at it fully extend up there like that. Looks like it's just about to tip over. But only 8 minutes left. So take care, you guys, and I'll see you Monday. Bye.
Sohu.
Bye, Big Boy Blue. Very welcome, Holy Science. Hey, Mark. I'm from Texas, but I'm Chinese. Hey, thanks for joining me, Mark. I know we just started off on the wrong foot, but I'm sure we're both counter trenders. That's all that counts. Take it easy, William. Where's my little coughing dab guy? Because he's funny. Take care, Michael. Bye, Les.
AIV.
Holy Science, you're from Texas too? That's awesome. Bye, Alok. Cheers. Let's get it next week. Try to stay green. Try to stay safe. Okay, bye.
Sohu. Tro.
Awesome. See you, Mark. Till next time, yeah?